All right. Welcome to episode number 194 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, and Mrs. Evil will be here at some point in the evening. So a lot of interesting things going on in MMA right now. You could probably say that there are things going on in the world that is probably more interesting than we would like them to be, but we're going to try to get away from reality a little bit and have some fun like we normally do on Saturday, late afternoon, evening, and nights. I would probably say the number one thing that I'm looking forward to is a better fight card than what we saw last weekend. I still did not get that ugliness off my soul. That was a really bad fight card. But anyway, we're here to talk about what you guys want to talk about. I'm gonna get the this event set up now. Watching it on the trusty iPad. Okay. All right. We got a middleweight fight coming up first. Damian Pinas versus Wesley Schultz. Not really familiar with either of these guys, but let's hope that they really do need the extra $25,000 that is guaranteed for getting some sort of finish. Yeah, did not turn the light on in the office just yet. See, now there's more light. Mrs. Evil says, "Let there be light." It is good to see you again, good sir. Before the world ends.
Hi guys. Did the mic work immediately for you? Because the mic, I think, has it out for me.
Sometimes my mic has it out for you.
That's the only acceptable one, though. This one better cut the bullshit. Same.
Charlie's looking conventionally attractive.
Hold on. This is the comments of the stream.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to call it now.
I'm just gonna eat this chicken.
This is the comments of the stream. I like it. Just leave that there the whole time. That's all. You don't need anything else.
Nope. I guess that's the end of the stream.
You can hear her sing it too. Let's duke it out. Are we doing chamber also? Or we're just UFCing it?
I mean, WWE is just not worth watching right now.
I wasn't gonna watch for the storyline. Just the chamber matches have been entertaining the past couple of years, and then after that, I don't care.
Hmm.
But they have put on good performances.
A wellness influencer died after an IVF procedure. What the hell?
Hey, Jay.
Oh, he's from Suriname. The Baba Yaga Show UFC. If you are going to have a name like that on social media, you better come in here fucking
Finish
shit
all
up.
fights. All fights finish. I'm not familiar with that country.
Like Mozambique drills straight up. South America.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna educate myself for a moment.
It looks very African, especially with the the colors and the fact that people tend to be pretty dark skinned there.
I just wanted to see where. I mean, it's a huge. No,
No, it's one of the smallest.
but in South America.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It looks very African when you kind of, and you would assume African as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know that's what's
But
the
we're
case with a
ignorant
lot of
Americans.
Well, that's why I like to look on the map. I mean, we have some folks,
Yeah, said last dono before we all die in World Wide Web 3.
Hey!
We don't have any use for money anymore.
Appreciate that, sir. Yeah, we have a few guys from like the Caribbean. Okay. Geography lesson for myself is over. That's what I needed. Oh, you want to update that? Thank you, Dan. And then we have an update from Jay on the employment
weirdness
front.
The weirdness in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Mrs. Evil will save us all. Nah, she's really looking forward to us all going down.
It's just sitting there. Take me. I guess we're at a hotel. All right.
All right. So,
From May till September.
I mean, this might be the last job that you'll ever have.
Well, this is not going to help us. I don't need this anymore. Who needs a pocket guide to emergency first aid?
You need third aid.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, we're gonna start that comment too.
I'm just making sure y'all don't suffer. That's all.
I have food in my mouth.
Oh man. This is gonna be a great 7 hours, guys. Well, congrats on securing a little income security
That was a nasty leg kick.
for the summer.
If you're gonna be the black MMA John Wick, I need to see something. Schultz reminds me of that pretty boy Canadian that died a few years from ago from cancer that used to be in the UFC.
Really? I mean, I'm not disappointed. It just looked like it really touched him.
I really want these.
Is it denim?
Mm-hmm. And there's another denim one that I want too.
They're both cool. Oh, that's a half and half denim.
Yeah. These are just so dope.
No. Schultz fucked up. Oh. Don't kick him. Don't kick him.
Elias Theodoro.
The name's familiar now.
Damn, he's been gone for 3.5 years. He also had like a hair endorsement deal too. And he's dead.
It's really hard for me to say, oh, he killed him, because the way he fell both times when he was hit on the right was sort of like, oh, I give up crumple. Like, that's not just how it appeared. At least he got to finish. I missed this one. He crumpled and then...
The hair.
Hold on.
It almost looked like he took a dive. Mm-hmm. I can see what you mean.
Like, they show 3 separate occasions where he goes down, and it's like, it's a please don't hit me, I give up sort of posture.
Yeah, anybody want to check the betting odds on that fight?
So at first glance, it looks like a, oh shit, he got knocked out.
No, but not really.
No, it's more like, ooh, please stop hitting me. Please, sir. Don't hit me. It's weird. 3 times. What are you showing me? I'm sorry.
I was saying he had the really cool hair.
And just look up images.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice hair.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's 2.5 to 1.
So this catch weight that's happening is was a replacement.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know how far in advance they knew, but Regina is the replacement fighter. That's 2 fights from now.
He's an American musician. He is not. He is not the most famous Les Schultz.
This was his UFC debut. We don't have the audio on, so they probably announced that and we just didn't catch it. So he's 4-1 in LFA, 1-1 in Dana White's Contender Series, and welcome to the UFC, 1 loss.
You know, it's really funny. I can't help but mention this
Okay.
because I was actually fooled. You know how I don't really get very fooled by politicians.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a woman who ran for president, Tulsi Gabbard.
Mm-hmm. South American.
Yeah, he's South American. Suriname.
I was looking up the country because I wasn't familiar with it, but it's South American.
Tulsi Gabbard, when she ran for president of the United States, was talking about how one of the main platforms that she wanted to run on is to get the United States out of regime change wars. And she just kept saying it over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get away from regime change wars. We need to, focus on helping the people in our country. And this is back when she was running as a Democrat. We need to get away from regime change wars. No more regime change wars. She just kept saying it over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
And now she is a senior official in the White House. And I got to know her opinion of this regime change war that the United States has now engaged themselves in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I heard what you had to say, but now I got to hear what you have to say. Like, are you still against that or no? Or did your opinion change because you switched sides? And that's why I keep telling people, none of these people have any principles.
Mm-hmm.
None of these people have any moral backbone. Just whatever is going to get them votes, whatever is going to get them power or the favor of those in power. And that's it. That's all they care about. I strongly doubt that she's going to come out and criticize her president for getting involved and starting yet another regime change war. She's supposed to be 100% against that. That's what she said. And everything that I'm reading is Trump is like, yeah, we need a regime change. So I got to know, Tulsi, like, are you going to keep that same energy? Are you going to criticize Donald Trump or what? I suspect not. And I don't really have an opinion one way or the other on whether the United States should have done what they did or not, because I'm not very well versed in all of the problems that various powers that be have with the Iranian government. Like, I don't really understand the whole deal. Mm-hmm. But I do know hypocrisy when I hear it. So I'm only focusing on the hypocrisy part of it. Mm-hmm. That's it. Mm-hmm. I just want to know if you're going to keep that same energy. That's it.
What is Malibu?
I'm going to find out right now. So I think JL is talking about it looks like some stolen valor issues. He admitted to fabricating claims about being an IED survivor. So yeah, that's all stolen valor stuff. So he's not claiming that he didn't that he's not claiming that he lied about serving in the military, but that he did not get hit with an IED. And I don't really have an opinion about this besides the obvious. I think that a lot of people are very judgmental about liars, and I don't have a problem with that. But human beings are um, incentive motivated, and if you are a guy who is trying to make it in a very saturated fitness environment, like people have been telling me, oh, you need to make content on fitness, you need to make more content. Like, how many fucking content creators do we need in the fitness space? Mm-hmm. So if you're trying to, if you love fitness and you're trying to be seen in the fitness environment, and you don't have anything that's particularly different about you, I mean, you're not a fake natty. You're not a cuck like Larry Wheels. You're claiming to you go back to nature and saying that you've never been on steroids, like the Liver King. Everybody, I mean, when you look at a lot of the fitness people that are popular are popular for reasons other than the science, because the science is the science. Kinesiology, right? Like there's nothing. Like we've seen certain influencers who have been trying to make up exercises that don't make sense because they're trying to separate themselves from the pack. So when you tell people that you served in the military and you're in fitness, okay, cool. Thank you for your service. Next video. But if you say, well, an explosive, not all over my face, now you're going to get all of the stuff that comes with, Purple Heart, Iron Cross type of territory. Mm-hmm. Presidential Medal of Freedom. Now you're more interesting. It's not. I mean, people have been talking about fitness inflation, where back in my day, if you could bench press 225 pounds, you got respect. Now, if you bench press 315, oh, I was able to do that when I was 6. Mm-hmm. Who cares? You see a guy with a wonderful physique, oh, that's just mid. Even in the red pill spaces, oh, she's a 3 out of 10, bro. And you look at her and she's a certified 5 or a 6. Like, come on. Like everything is like kind of inflated to get people's attention. How many fitness influencers out there got their face blown off by an improvised explosive device? Probably very few. So he found his niche. Mm-hmm. And the benefit of getting so many people to follow you in such a short period of time And the thing is, his advice on fitness may or may not be good. I don't know who the guy is. Um, I would not know who he was if not for the lie that Jay just told me about.
Mm-hmm.
So while it's very obvious, you know how much I don't like liars.
Mm-hmm.
It's very obvious. Um, what most people's opinion is going to be in a situation like this. I think that it is worth examining the psychological aspects of why people do these types of things.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's reasonable.
I think so.
And I wanted to give a take that would be different than the well, he's very Mexican. Those are very heavy. But I wanted to give some insight that is, oh shit. Yo, can you let the fight start? I think that, people seem to be so surprised when somebody comes out and they're a fraud. Or in the case of Larry Wheels, they find out that there's some deviant.
Yeah, I book.
That there's some deviant predilections. If it were socially acceptable to be a deviant, then Larry Wheels would have led with that, but it's not, so he kept it hidden. If
Travis,
it wasn't such an advantageous thing to be an injured combat veteran, he would not have lied about it. Mm-hmm. There's again, we're human beings, and we are driven by incentive.
DDT. Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's really got that. I don't think he's really got it. Nah, he lost it. I mean, I see the minus 850 and I instantly want to root for the underdog. We did cover this already, but I guess somebody wants to clip this. They can do that. I am not well versed enough about this conflict, and I'm really just not understanding what it is. And so it's really not a lot that I can say about the conflict until I become more educated. But the only thing that I feel very comfortable speaking on, as I've already spoken on it before you got here, Travis. Looks like somebody's going to be forced to answer the phone here. Is that there is a senior government official who ran for president in 2020 named Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard ran on a platform of getting the United States to go away from what she called regime change wars. And now that she is on the Trump side of things,
Yep.
now that she's on the Trump side of things, and they are actively engaging in regime change wars, I just want to know if she is going to keep that same energy that she had when she was running for president, or does she suddenly see the light and now she loves regime change wars? Like, which is it? And I don't know whether it's warranted what's going on in Iran. I just don't know. I don't really understand it that well. I'm trying to get different people's perspectives that I respect. Um, but I can tell you that it's nice to get another donation from Dan Jensen, knowing that um, this could be the end of the world as we know it. I don't know.
But do you feel fine?
Well,
That's the song.
as long
Asks.
as long as I get a chance to bust a nut before it's all over.
There you go.
Because ain't shit I can do about it.
You can't announce that you're a winner until this commercial finishes playing. Really waiting. Yep. Until the commercial's over. And now they're allowed to. Stupid.
It's almost like the WWE with all the commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Probably wouldn't.
Not that type of show, sir.
Ryan has a reputation. And for those of you that are fans of bodybuilding, Hadi Choopan just got into the United States last week, and he lost more than 1 million followers. There were people burning his photos and accusing him of all kinds of shit when he's just a professional bodybuilder. That's like, he's a bodybuilder, and for whatever reason they're holding him to some weird political standard that even he doesn't seem to understand that well. I mean, maybe they put all of these lopsided fights here, Jay, because it was so fucking boring last week. They're like, yo, we need finishes. I think it would be nice if we can finally get the fighters to stop begging for bonuses, because the bonus is guaranteed. But do we need them all to be in the first round so that they can inundate us with commercials? There is another interesting story that actually has to do with Paramount. An agreement has been reached for Paramount to merge with Warner Brothers Discovery.
Yeah, she's the last minute placement.
She looks very Mexican. And there's going to be long-reaching consequences from the I like how they're celebrating the women of UFC. They have not said anything about black people in this year. Nothing about Black history.
Mm-hmm.
And on the final day of Black history, hey, we're celebrating the women of the UFC. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Just gonna have to cough up money for this one. I'm not waiting for streaming.
I mean, we could still, again, we can go and get that movie pass and just drive up there.
Let's see how things go
Just-
from now until May. Because the movie passes expire next month.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like,
Okay.
especially when the weather gets warmer, we'll probably be less hermity.
Let's see how work goes in the next couple of months.
Mm-hmm. And it was nice because it didn't take us that long to get home.
It's just when there's traffic, it's.
Yeah.
That's why I get the fuck out. We live too close to be in traffic.
Hmm?
So we live too close to be in traffic that long.
We just can't watch WWE. We've tried. I've talked to JD about this via text. I was in JD's stream, and it's just not. It's just not. There's nothing. There's nothing to care about. The product is really bad right now. It's directionless. It's boring. And I just don't care. And I've tried to care. I just don't. And just like with Paramount, Netflix with WWE is just commercials and logos everywhere. And it seems like the wrestling and the promos are a break from the commercials. I'm definitely rooting for Zellber. Definitely rooting for Zellber. Yay.
What's up, dude?
Mr. Low Output is fighting tonight, and we don't have a David Banner here yet for it. You better show up. You need to get back to decoding kayfabe. While they put Total Wireless logos on their headsets and headphones. When you see all of these fucking logos, does it make you want to buy more stuff or buy less stuff?
I mean, very soon we'll be able to literally touch grass because there will be grass outside.
If there hasn't been an atomic bomb. exploded.
Sorry. We're still alive. Spring is almost here. Come on, grass. Tired of commercials.
Good to hear it. Good to hear it, Midmo.
We don't have can't hear what he's saying.
Yeah. We're kind of saving our earbuds for later in the fight.
Are they charging?
You charged them.
Oh, cool. Charge them.
You don't remember doing that?
No.
I'm just waiting for somebody to break their toe or their ankle or their foot doing that backflip shit in the cage.
Yeah, I just don't think it was with the UFC, but there is a video of that happening.
I remember T-Rex. He did the backflip off the cage and ruptured his knee after his first win in the UFC. Terrence McKinney.
Yeah. The video that I saw, the guy broke his ankle. In the way that is predictable. Like,
Yeah.
when it happened, you're like, oh,
Yep.
well.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's gross. I can't believe I saw that, but I'm not
But
surprised.
I can believe I saw that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She has a nice volleyball player's body.
Mm-hmm.
Very close to being a butterface, though. Well, one of them calls herself heavy-handed. So if she starts pitter-pattering, I might just get up and walk out.
The other one called herself Kill Bill?
Hmm?
Did the other one call herself Kill Bill?
I didn't see. So there are going to be some consequences to this Paramount deal, and a lot of it is going to be political media, because what is expected to be seen should this deal be accepted by the regulators, which it will be, because it appears that Donald Trump really, really, really wants CNN to go to a friend of his so that all of the news networks are broadcasting pro-Trump propaganda. And you're going to see, and the thing is, like, if you naturally support Donald Trump for whatever reason, I'm cool with that. But what I'm really interested in is the overt and the obvious subversion of the free press to become basically state-sponsored media. And I think that there are going to be, you're going to see from overnight, you're going to see like news outlets like CNN go from holding Trump accountable to just deep throats all around. Like, as soon as the deal is approved, I'm expecting it to go from criticism to glazing, just overnight. And even if you're a person that is a supporter of this current regime, you can't feel good about it being so obvious that people are changing the way that they report the news simply because of who owns the network, not because the people actually believe in it. Like people are being paid to try to spin a narrative for you instead of just reporting the news. You can't feel good that CNN is now pro-Trump when you know that it's just BS. I can't imagine that there would just be a bunch of Trump lovers that hate CNN and then the very next day they love CNN. I just can't. That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Like you got to be able to see through the propagandized crap. And I've heard a lot of people say, I don't trust, the mainstream media. But will you now start trusting the mainstream media because it's all pro-Trump? Are you going to start trusting the media now because they're all saying what you want to hear? I mean, I'm very, very skeptical about anybody that says what I want to hear. Very skeptical. Why does she look so sad?
Mm.
How happy is JL right now? She kind of looks like a dude that would shoot up the school from the neck up. It says Kill Bill on her mouthpiece.
Mm. One is the evil stare, I love fucking people up, and the other one is the cheerful, I love fucking people up.
Your announcer was in the cage and you're indifferent? The local uncles of the Rexes. Yeah, I did notice that too. With the last ref. I didn't notice it with this ref until you pointed it out, Jay. I want to see these fucking heavy hands, though. That looked like that could have broken her toe or dislocated her toe. The way her toe hit,
Ooh, she wobbled.
the way the toe kind of hit. She is definitely built like a Mexican woman. Nah, it was a late replacement. From what I'm hearing, a late replacement. We can see if, yeah, Montenegro pulled out. I didn't know women could pull out.
too short for that knee.
They can pull back. Have you ever pulled out before? Said Sofia Montenegro.
What kind of filthy casual is this now?
There's
Into the world. Filthy casual. Oh, good uppercut.
you better learn, motherfucker. You're gonna end up being broke for life. You'll end up creating a YouTube channel decoding child support.
You better grab that tag now. Someone grab that tag. Or someone else takes it. It's been a nice, scrappy fight so far.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're both really trying to fuck each other up. They're not shadowboxing. It's not a 1-2 and then step away for the most part. There was a few times, but it seemed intentional and not, that's all I know how to do. Turn is throwing elbows in there. Right.
Anybody want to talk about how happy they are that Alexandre Pantoja is no longer the champion? I was trying to see if she has a belly piercing. It looked like she did for a second.
You're not allowed to see this. You can only see the advertisement.
No, I was speculating about the shift that CNN is going to go through because the Netflix deal with Warner Brothers Discovery was basically upstaged by Paramount's bid, and Paramount is more favored by the Trump administration because the expected result is that they're going to turn CNN into a pro-Trump news source. Taryn is built like Dominic Reyes.
Yeah, there's a decreased output there.
Yeah, from both sides, really.
It's more hesitation in round 2.
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't. I didn't hear anything about the any coincidences. I do know that I missed the game. People were, um, from what I heard, Canada was dominating the game. They just got goalied pretty hard.
There's a
Of from a facial perspective, yes, but not from a body perspective. JL.
there's news about Team Canada post Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Something TQ.
Dairy Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we got blood. That was a nice high kick. Jack Hughes, who was cut from the original team, and coincidentally, Jack Hughes is the name of the players from the original team in the movie who was cut, but was the MVP of this year's hockey final. Mm. I had to read that a second time. I like little trivia nuggets like that. Where is the blood coming from? You know what, JL? We're not going to point out the obvious uh, hypocrisy. We're not going to do that because that would just be too easy. All the people that said they didn't want politics in their sports, but they were the first ones chanting "Let's go, Brandon!" every opportunity they could get. That was not a very entertaining second round for me.
No.
First
But
round was better.
I'm not as critical of it because of as I would be with other fights because of how well the first round was.
Right. It doesn't look like they were, and like it doesn't seem like they are like avoiding the fight. It just seems like
They need
they
to work on
gave
their
you the
cardio.
best. I think
Yeah.
they gave you the best of what they were going to give you in the first round.
Mm-hmm. Like I've seen enough from both of them where I would like to see them fight again. This isn't a oh man, if I never see them on my screen again, it'll be all right. Or, automatic bathroom break.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a Bellator level fight.
Yeah. And I think for Regina, I think this is her UFC debut.
Yeah, the other chick was supposed to make her debut as well, Montenegro. I mean, yeah, they're trying. They're actually trying. Taryn is starting to land. I don't see the heavy hands of Ernesta. I'm not seeing the heavy hands that she was claiming. Oh, she tried to grab the fence. Look at the blood smear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Her thoracic part of her back sticks out farther than her butt cheeks. She's that flat.
Mm.
It really looked like somebody chopped her ass off with a samurai sword. I'm not seeing the heavy hands though.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't even look like she has the solid base to deliver heavy hands to anybody. They are throwing though.
Mm-hmm.
There's some dirty boxing in the center of the cage. You can't ask for too much more. Thoughts about Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano? Do not care whatsoever. I could not care less.
Isn't there rumors of Pacquiao fighting what's his face again?
That's not a rumor.
Oh, they're gonna do that. I don't know when.
It's like September.
Oh, we got time. Enough time for me to be like, oh yeah, isn't that happening?
Yeah, but I don't really care about that either. They waited until they were both great grandfathers to do it again. Like, and what is Floyd gonna do? The only let's talk about Floyd Mayweather for a second. The only reason why he's doing this is probably because somebody swindled him out of a bunch of money, or he is in a lot of trouble with taxes or something. That's
nice ladies.
I mean, but where was the heavy hands though?
I know. That was a nice fight.
I really don't think that Floyd Mayweather would go back to boxing if he was smart with his money. And so for him to say that he is coming back to professional fighting after an exhibition with Mike Tyson, who looks like he has fucking Parkinson's disease already. You know, nobody really cares, Midmo. Nobody cares. They're trying to make it some weird girl power thing. Nobody cares. People have not liked Ronda Rousey since her behavior when she first got her head kicked off by Holly Holm. And she became a I mean, she was already unlikable to begin with. But then she just sealed the deal with how she handled that loss. No, I mean, he's been hemorrhaging money for a long, long time. You know, he just throws around money. And he has a lot of sycophants that hang around him, pretending to be his bodyguards or whatever. I don't think 50 Cent really maintained his wealth that well either. You know, with the commercial success that 50 Cent had, he should be worth a lot more than $30 million. So I think he blew a lot of money too. Yeah, if Ronda would have been a better sport about losing and would have become a more humble, people would have been, you know, it would have been a nice redemption thing for her. Especially since she was acting like a fucking bitch to everybody that she fought. Well, I don't know why they all look surprised. I thought she won the fight. I thought Regina Vitarin won the fight. I'm gonna let you take the chair for a little while. For a little while.
Y'all are stuck with me again. Mm. Just scrolling through social media with no audio, but something about maybe it's too soon to tell. Is there an update on the BMF belt? No. Wait, when is this fight supposed to happen? $326. All right, maybe not. Anyway, how you guys doing? Mm. Next fight. Give the little munchkin a pinch on the cheek for me, please. And a nice big hug. Big hug. Is that tonight? What is this dance routine that's happening right now? Oh my god, just come out to the cage. Ew. I see it now. Okay. In Australia, nice. All right, I just wanted to pull up both of their records because my brain is operating on 0.5% at the moment. So JDM 18-3, Prates 23-7. Jack has a long win streak and just one loss recently. Oh, that was the New York one. Prates. Oh. Why Prates lose to Ian Gary? Well, I'm not sure. I don't know if you guys want to give your opinion on who you have for this fight. I will with maybe another cup of coffee in a little bit, possibly. It'll boost me a little, at least for an hour. Oh, even better. Nice. Big cheek pinch. Who do you have, Jay? Dern. When's your next fight? She doesn't have a fight scheduled. Nothing's been set up right now for Dern. Never. Damn, 40 and 32. It's amazing how the 40-year-old fighters look so much older. It's older than 40. Mm-hmm. Dern is still fighting. She's actually the strawweight champion. So her last fight was October. It's been 4 months now. According to Google, next potential opponents are Zhang Weili or Tatiana Suarez. But there's nothing. Understood. If I'm gonna have a second cup during a live stream, I will have a second cup. I'm okay having a second cup like 8, 9 p.m. because I know that, I mean, we're not going to be here till 1, 2 a.m. anymore. Thank goodness. No. But the second cup during a live stream helps me form sentences, which is very helpful. During the week, though, I don't need a second cup. I might have it at like 2 p.m. Yeah. I can have it after 2 p.m., but I don't need it after 2 p.m. But during the show, I'm likely to have it. You just see me go like downhill. You see the eyelids get heavy. If I don't get a little boost. Saggy cakes. I really didn't pay attention to He Who Will Not Be Named. His suit. Do we have picks for today? I don't think I have any. Picks, right? Alrighty. Oh, man. The way Reyes slumped looks like he was partially knocked out. Like that was a flash knockout. They're going to replay it right now. Bonk. And he just went down. He wasn't able to capitalize off of it, Silva. Thank you for your pick, sir. I got him. Aileen Perez, is that the one who does the... Oh, yeah, she shook her ass in her opponent's face. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. All right, in that case, I'm going to go with her opponent instead. Macy. That's it. Jason. You know I'm terrible at pronouncing names. I'm going the opposite of you. I'm not going with Bobby Green. Oh, it's amazing. These picks are just for the opponent. Like, I'm picking against someone instead of picking in favor of someone. Vera versus Martinez. Martinez is 13-1. I would like to go for Moreno. He hasn't been doing so well. Born in 93. His wins have been so inconsistent lately. I want to go for him because he's likable. He actually can fight. But this loss, win, win, loss, loss, win, win, loss. And the other guy isn't bad. But then I feel like a traitor for not picking Moreno. Is it just me who feels that way? I can't believe Silva wasn't able to get that knockout. Or complete the knockout. Careful with those up kicks. An up kick knockout would be cool right now. Was he saying no? Oh, I think this is a controversial stop. It looks like he was trying to wave off the ref saying, no, 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 I'm okay. Didn't. Yeah, but I can't root for Bobby Green. It's just not Bobby Green. That's my pick for this evening. Not Bobby Green. I'm not calling him by stupid fucking name he wants to give himself. Yeah, so in the replay, it looks like he was just trying to wave off Herb Dean and he was saying no. And Herb Dean's telling him to get out of it. He's covering up, covering up, covering up. Yeah, but as you're trying to tell Herb Dean no, you're no longer defending. And it seems like you're just waiting for the clock to run out. I actually don't have a problem with that stoppage. I don't have a problem with it. You've stopped defending. You put your hands down. You want him to let you continue to get punched in the face? Your safety is his job. I don't have a problem with it. I'm sorry, Moreno. I'm gonna go with Kavanagh. You know, Moreno's probably gonna win tonight because I'm choosing the other guy. The right side of his face is all lumpy. I mean, maybe he could have waited 2 extra seconds, but I'm fine with this decision. right, those are my picks. Oh, wait. I just realized I don't think we set up... Oops. Apologies if anyone was watching on Twitch. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Um... Yeah, it seemed like it, but... I mean, it's an MMA. He can take a hit. But you can't just stand there or lay there getting hits. Goodness gracious, what's happening to my hair? You gotta fight back. I feel like Herb Dean gave him a chance. He's telling me, you gotta get out of it, or do something. And he just laid there. Yeah, I'm fine with it. A filthy pirate, FP. This guy has it in the middle of his head like a cyclops. Ah, he should have left it there. That was funny. Then fight. Lying down and wiggling your finger, no. It's not fighting. I don't... Try again next time. Was that him in the back? I don't remember what it looks like. The haircut is a little rough. Don't have a pick for this one. So is there, I'm looking at some of the posts for the fight that's coming up. Is the next fight also a short notice fight? Hold on, what's the thing I just read? Ba, 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 ba. Someone says, wait, Chris Mutino is getting sent out to be sacrificed again? How could they sanction letting him fight? I want the doctor's license revoked. What's up with this dude? Hold on. Ba, 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 ba. Mm. Doesn't have a wiki page. Ah, top of the CTE list. Got it. Excuse me. Ugh. So I see why they have Sean O'Malley come up anytime I search his name, because there's not much on Mutino specifically, but O'Malley comes up. Oh. Also, he's 0-3 in the UFC. This man has no wins in the UFC. His last win was with another promotion, November 2024. Okay. Yeah, seems like it. And how is he still with the UFC? Oh, wow. He was with CES MMA, 9-4. Combat Zone MMA, 3-0. That was 2023 to 2024. Yeah. And all three of his losses are KO or TKO. Mm. Well, guys, next fight. The outfit is okay. It's not spectacular. On He Who Will Not Be Named. Mm. Maybe that's why they kept him around for one more fight. But if he loses this one, I don't see how they keep him. He'd be 0-4. Mark Goddard. Yeah. Expecting an eye poke. Sinister! Howdy there. Doing well. Watching this fight between... Oh, man. I'm knocked inside of the head. I'm expecting this fight to end very soon. But how are you? I mean, he's just being ragdolled. He's just being ragdolled. Doesn't move his head. It's an easy target. There was an eye poke. As we were expecting. I was expecting that. He's going to poke him in the eye again. As he reaches with that left hand with the fingers out. Mm-hmm. He actually looks annoyed now. Like there's a little fire in him now. And he doesn't move his head. I'd rather watch the other two ladies fight again. That was an awful first round. Christian wasn't any better, though. As awful as Mutino is, it's not like Christian is very impressive. No good with the leading of the fingers. I have to agree with this. Oh, he angry. He didn't want to touch gloves. Maybe Moutinho gets his first win. All right, take that back. Maybe he won't. There goes your answer. It's not like he had an impressive record going in. You sure you want to take a longer break? This is just... This is who's fighting right now.
So we got some blood. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while, man.
I like it.
I hate it.
I like it.
She has a thing for old ass men.
I like the salt and pepper look.
Oh, of course you would say that. Of course you would say that. Look at that bloody nose bridge.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. It's dripping out. Ow. I mean, not out me, out him. I think this makes the other dude look bad too. We're about to go into round 3. Your opponent sucks. You still haven't won? This should not be going to decision.
It's their decision. To go to decision.
This is... They're both bad.
Oh, this is only the second round. We still get a finish here.
Dude, you could have fucking finished him in the first round. Moutinho actually sat there, took a deep breath, and then got up while the other guy is pushing against him like he's really doing something. Like, this is so bad.
Is the UFC scripted?
Looks like it for this fight. This will not be an impressive win.
For anybody?
Mm-mm. You're like, just keep walking towards him. He has no intention on finishing this fight. He can't finish the fight. Your nose is already broken, so fuck it. No, he doesn't want to fucking hug you. Oh my god. Christian was actually asking for a hug.
Would you like a hug?
Yeah. We're not fighting.
Or are we not? Yo, in that other fight, you saw the big red bruise on the elbow of one of them?
No, I didn't.
The chicks that were
No.
fighting?
Yeah, I didn't see it. I want Mutino to win.
Yeah, it looks like he's hunting for a finish here. The other dude is on his bicycle riding backwards. Some people are making a good point. You know, the Epstein files are dominating the world, so why not start a war in Iran? That actually makes sense, you know? You know, if you're getting caught out there doing the diddle, start a war.
I say we do a double cut. To both these guys. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Cut them both. I mean, if they keep Christian and put him in another fight, then he's going to be the jobber instead. Because I don't see him winning against anyone else. Oh, man. If he were to win by heel hook, he's still time. Oh, my God. I would love this. This would be so satisfying. Come on.
No,
Come
he doesn't
on.
have the leverage.
Come on.
He needed to get that leg.
Oh,
he needed
man. That'd be
he
great.
needed to get his knee above the other knee. This looks a little more promising. No.
We're making him comfortable enough. Yes. Shit.
He's got good defense.
That was so bad. That was so bad. It's like, don't fucking hug me. Fuck out of here. It's like, all right, stop touching me. Stop touching me. See? Stop touching me.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Do you need a caffeine hit? You want some tea?
Nope. Would like a snack though.
God.
We haven't really had snacks in a while.
We have snacks. I just don't know if they're snacks that you like, but we have snacks.
Well, if they're not snacks that I like, then they're not snacks.
No, actually, there's the pastries that we bought. They're in the fridge.
Oh, that's gonna be
Yeah.
for late night. That's gonna be late night tonight.
There's these. Got 2 boxes, so 1.5. They're really good.
Oh yeah, later. Yeah. Cool. Here's something. Whoops. They gave it to the dude in the white pants. Yeah. Oh, I know why Moutinho still has a job. That was that fight that he had against huh? That fight that he had against yeah, Sean O'Malley where he got the shit beat out of him, but he refused to stay down. So people ended up giving him um props for getting beat up. A lot of there are a lot of opinions about this military thing going on.
Animal crackers?
No, I saw the box. I was like, look at you.
Animal crackers are great. I love animal crackers. Look how cute they are.
She just likes. No, I'm not gonna say that. That'd just be.
This one's a giraffe. This one's a kangaroo. Ooh.
Right in your mouth. That's how you treat the cute animals. Chomp chomp.
Delicious. That is how I treat them. Delicious. Well, let me see. Go, Macy, go. One of the Theos is back. I
You
think this
you,
one's a seal.
you move the container back like
Okay.
you're like mine. Mine. Yeah, the precious, yeah. She's trying to look like a bully.
If she wins, we could totally just shut off
Yeah.
the screen. Turn it back on in about 10 minutes.
Yep. She has no self-identity whatsoever. Right to the ground. It'd be great if this fight ended very, very quickly, though. Anybody in the comments want to make a prediction on when Marlon Vera is going to start fighting? I know it's a 3-round fight, but will he wait until round 5?
Don't kick her in the face.
Last half of round 3? Okay. We'll save that one for later.
Yes, 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 yes. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. Mhm. 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 Nice. And interlocked. Come on. Nope. Nope. Good backpack. Oh, look at the lion. It's cute. Oh, Macy lost it. Well, just a one round one.
Looks like we have another round to sit through. They're pretty much shadow boxing now.
Mm-hmm. No, fucking fight. Come on. Not here. They're probably gonna sing Kumbaya. Wow. She lands. Oh, okay. She got out of it, sort of. Basically lands on a crucifix. Oh, man. Animal crackers were delicious, though. He's standing them up.
Really, she's just setting them out of the cage.
That's interesting. I mean, as not entertained as I am, that was a weird stand up. And he's here.
I mean, we've been waiting for you to show up. Excuse me. We ran an impromptu poll of when we thought Marlon Vera would start fighting, and Dan Jensen said the last half of round 3. Now, my prediction is that Marlon Vera would start fighting in round 5 of a 3-round fight.
This is some pretty solid predictions.
Like who? Nobody wants to watch this. What last time?
I need you to be ready to shut the screen off. Okay. Very good.
It seems like that rumor is more and more likely to happen now that Pereira gave up his belt. Did you see that?
I did. I didn't actually read any of the articles. Why did he give it up?
I don't know, maybe he's just gonna go to. I'm just tired of guys giving up the belt. I'm tired of guys just like we don't have any lineal champions anymore. Everybody's just drop. Hey, I got the title. Okay, you can have it back.
Oh my god. We can't have 2 awful fights in a row.
Yes, we can. We had like 7 of them last week.
Can't. In other news, I think Sue is making steak. Thank you, sir. Got your picks.
I definitely hope Zellhuber wins. So, did you hit the like button, Banner? Well, you hit the like button after this fight. We don't want you to hit the like button during a fight like this because this is just going to encourage them to have more fights like this.
So thanks. Mm-hmm. 33 seconds, babe. You gotta turn off the screen. Just, my reflexes aren't so good, so.
I mean, we'll probably just turn the screen around.
I do quickly.
Or maybe they'll give it to Chaison or something.
I expect her to celebrate as soon as the buzzer goes off. Right? Man, I gotta put this in the sink.
Yep, you're very disciplined. You know, while this is true, Mr. Banner, we can't blame the UFC brass, at least not right now, for the product. I mean, mandatory bonuses for finishes, and we still can't get any. Oh my god, they gave that whore the win.
Who's the featured prelim is next? Yay. Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could tell who won because she jumped immediately into whore mode.
Which is why I got up to leave, because I knew she was going to do that.
Ah.
I don't remember if Jay had picks. Oh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, I didn't even start my own picks because I don't know. What are my picks? Got it. And then there's just Bobby Green, and we're not going to pick him. We know Dan. But then I started looking at the list, and I was like, is there anyone here who's not Hispanic? Actually, just Bobby Green. Like I said, we're not even going to pick him. Oh, it was Marshall. Right. Marshall was, I think he was a debut. Feature prelim. Perez? No. I don't like her. She's one of the fighters I will root against. Doesn't matter who she's fighting. I'm going to pick her opponent. It's a bunch of fighters like that. I don't care who they're fighting. I'm just not going to pick them. Jose Medina. Wow, another one. 0-3 in the UFC. They're really just using these guys as fillers.
Yep. That's what it looks like.
It's a card full of jobbers. And in Dana White Contender Series, 0-1. So with the UFC...
Wait, he didn't even
win in Dana White's Contender Series.
And he's lost every way you can lose. Look at that.
Hold on. Just so you guys see the ridiculousness that we're looking at.
Incredible. The incredible edible egg.
This is for Medina. And he's a featured prelim. 0-3 with the UFC.
But he's not just 0-3.
Not just
the dude has lost in every way possible that you can lose. TKO, sub, decision.
I mean, he's 0-4 with the UFC. Wow.
Just taking L's.
His last win was a split decision in 2023. He hasn't won in 3 years. What is up with tonight? I mean, maybe this is their way of, like, giving people last chances.
But you would have thought he would have been cut already. I mean, they were cutting ranked fighters.
Well, maybe it's because of the location that they wanted to keep him for one last...
No, maybe they intended to cut him, and then they just said, hey, fuck it, let's call this guy.
Mm. What is up with this? Come on, Twitch. Look, he's about to lose again.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh, and there he goes.
Oh my god.
He's like, what? What?
What is happening
I'm gonna
today?
go to the unemployment line. No.
Oh my god, it's gonna be 20 minutes before the next fight starts. Because that's the featured prelim and it's only 7:42. Holy shit, guys.
How is a guy who's 0-3 the featured prelim? What are they featuring?
I'm trying to start a competition for the worst card of 2026. Ay, ay, ay. I already had snacks. I can't have more snacks.
Why not?
Okay, I can, but you know, I'm gonna.
You spoil your dinner.
I mean, yeah. Hmm. Someone says, "Are we sure? Are we actually sure Medina is a professional fighter?"
Might be a professional jobber. Like when we watch the boxing films and there's that guy that, you know, is supposed to, he's already lost like 50 times. He's already lost like 50 times. And, you know, he goes out there and he's supposed to get, he's supposed to like take a dive.
And the wins aren't impressive. It's more of like put us out of our misery wins. So this dude, Ryan, his UFC debut, and he's a featured prelim. This is a really weird card setup.
Yep.
Of mostly noobs. Like,
and they didn't make a big deal about it being like, you know, a Mexican card either this time. I noticed.
So they're like, "Are you Hispanic? Are you Hispanic? Is your great-great-great-grandfather at least Hispanic? Just all Hispanics?" That's what it felt like.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that because the rhyme and reason for this just
Mm-hmm.
doesn't really
Which, I mean, it's
do much
great.
for me.
I mean, yay, lots of Hispanics on the card, but not when they suck. Like, I no,
No.
no, no. Lemon pledge.
Need more.
More lemon pledge. What's up with my eyebrows? Jay says, wild how the elimination chamber works. To win the Rumble, you need to be 28 people. To win. Meanwhile, with the chamber, you only have to beat 5 people. All for a title shot.
I don't get the irony. I mean, they've had fatal four ways, they've had triple threat matches. I'm not sure what the thought process there is.
He says you have to do less work to get the same opportunity for a world title shot at Mania, but the Rumble is objectively harder, but you get the same shot.
But the guys that normally win those types of matches at the Elimination Chamber are like destined to lose. They're always written to lose at the big pay-per-view. Like, in fact, it looks like they, like, to me, it looks like the whole thing with the Elimination Chamber is to make whoever is the current champion look strong. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't seem to me like there's anything to it except as a filler. It's like when you watch an anime and they have those filler episodes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the um, Elimination Chamber is to me.
Hmm. Which borough in New York would you recommend for the first time? New York, Brooklyn, Queens, or Staten Island? Well, we're gonna knock Staten Island off of that list. Could theoretically do them all. I would recommend starting with Manhattan, New York, but you could visit every borough in one day fairly easily. Staten Island's kind of boring. It's also a running joke here in New York that Staten Island is not a borough.
Part of New York.
It is worth getting on the Staten Island ferry and taking the ferry over to Staten Island. But once you get there, I don't really have any recommendations for you on where to go.
Leave. Please leave.
Every other borough, we could give you a list of places to visit. Staten Island, it's pretty boring. If you're going to visit an island that is not Manhattan, other than Manhattan, I would go with, if you're visiting during the summer, I would say Governor's Island. I'll actually show you Governor's Island. Good. We still got a ways to go, so we're good. Alright. Ba, 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 ba. Bring this up for you. And I'm just going to remove the comments from the screen momentarily. So we've got Manhattan here. Brooklyn is here. Queens is on top. Here goes the Bronx. This is Staten Island. Staten Island's huge. But there ain't shit going on over there. It's really boring. This is absolutely true. Absolutely. If you were to come during the summer. Oh, and here goes Joyzy. My computer was a little slow. Give it time. Give it time. So if you were to visit, Lower Manhattan is nice because then you have all the bridges. You have the Williamsburg Bridge. You've got the Manhattan Bridge, Brooklyn Bridge. This is a tunnel, not a bridge. But this little island right here is Governor's Island. And during the summer, there's a ferry terminal here at the very bottom of Manhattan, which you could see these dotted lines of all the ferries that run from that ferry terminal throughout the other boroughs. But Governor's Island is, I think, worth visiting more than Staten Island. Like, I would get on the ferry, I would get in the Staten Island ferry, arrive at Staten Island, then get on the ferry going back. And the ferry is free. You could do a round trip. It's just that you have to get off the ferry once you arrive at Staten Island, but you don't have to go anywhere. You would just, like, you physically get off the boat, and then you physically get back on another boat to get back to Manhattan. But you don't have to pay any money to get in the Staten Island ferry. And it offers a really unique view of Brooklyn, of Manhattan, of New Jersey. It's worth doing. I highly recommend doing the Staten Island ferry. When I do the New York City Marathon, we have to take the ferry over to Staten Island because that's where the race starts. And it is nice to see all of the runners who are not from New York, especially those who are not from the United States at all. And they always like run over to the outside so that they could take photos. It's nice to watch them in that moment because I'm so used to it. And I take it for granted because I live here, but they're like, oh shit, there goes the Statue of Liberty. And it's just very pretty. So I recommend at least taking the ferry, but there really is nothing to do in Staten Island. If you find something to do, then I'll eat my words and go have fun. The nice thing about Governor's Island is that it's a carless island. I think the perimeter is about 4 miles, maybe 4 to 5 miles around. So you could just, it's a giant park, Governor's Island. And I think you do have to pay for it, but it's maybe $2 to $3 US. So I'm going to admit something. I have been to the Empire State Building. I have never been to the Statue of Liberty, which is weird. I have seen it. You could see it very easily, depending on where you are in the city. And I think, part of the reason why I haven't visited the Statue of Liberty is because it's right there. You know what I mean? Like, it's this giant, this thing where I have access to it, pretty easy access to it, and I could very easily visit it, but I don't because it's already there, you know? Like if I visit Battery Park, which is very pretty, you should visit Battery Park, which is along the bottom here. Um, I will visit eventually because it's stupid that I'm a New Yorker who's never been to the Statue of Liberty. Um, I would say, depending on your price point, both are fine. There is something nice about Empire State Building where if you get to the very, very top, the view that you have of the entire city is beautiful. And it's worth seeing. I remember when Bob Trotter was asking for recommendations, I was saying that some of like the big touristy spots I think are worth visiting at least once in your life. So like the first time you come to New York, do the touristy things. Like enjoy those, even though, you know, we make fun of tourists all the time. But actually be a fucking tourist and enjoy it. Go to the top of the, you know, Empire State Building or the top of Statue of Liberty. It is beautiful up there. It really is. And it makes you feel really, really tiny when you see just how crowded and congested the city really is. Um, I've been to the top of the Empire State Building many times, but I've never been to the top of uh, Statue of Liberty. So yeah, if this is the one you're leaning towards, go for that one. If you're able to do both, I'd say do both. I think that for the Empire State Building, at least, there's probably going to be long lines because you have to make your way up many, many elevators to get to the very top. King Kong might be up there. That's a possibility. But anything you plan on doing, you probably have to book in advance. So I'll give you that heads up. That's something I did not take into account when we traveled to London. And I was like, here go a bunch of places that I want to visit in London. And I did not do my proper research. And turned out those places you needed to book ahead of time, which was totally fine. And we had like a blast regardless. It's just I learned the hard way. That's all. So yeah, look up if you need to get a ticket and reserve it for earlier in the day, as early in the day as possible. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. I'm not going to say that that doesn't happen. But if it did, I'm not sure. Where else is good? Brooklyn. This is where I was born. The edges of Brooklyn. Actually, there are a lot of places in Brooklyn that are really nice, but downtown Brooklyn is very nice. If you were to cross the bridge, this is why I say you could visit multiple boroughs at the same time. You could totally get on the Staten Island ferry, go to Staten Island, come back, you're here. All of this is within walking distance. These blocks are very, very short. So you could walk from the ferry terminal here, Whitehall, and you could walk over to the Brooklyn Bridge, which you would get there extremely fast on foot. It's super fucking close. Like if I'm doing from Battery to, let's say, the entrance, which is basically City Hall, it's half a mile. Like, it's super quick. So I would do that, walk across the Brooklyn Bridge, and then you are in Dumbo, basically. And Dumbo is really pretty. It's very artsy. There's a lot of yuppies out there. There's a bunch of parks on the edge. I think there is like a merry-go-round or something. It's cool. Do you bike around where you are now? We have a lot of people who bike in New York. Hmm. You should visit Grand Central Terminal. I will warn you that it stinks. The major train stations, and I'll go back to your question in a moment, but I want to bring up a point here. The major train stations I've noticed in major cities, Newark Penn Station, New York Penn Station, Grand Central Terminal. When I visited other cities in the United States, it was similar. Um, there is a large homeless population there. It's a warm place, and they can find a place to sit. There's public restrooms, so I would definitely visit. But it's probably going to be smelly. So I'm not telling you not to go for that reason. I'm just giving you a warning. And I don't know if it's like this at the major train stations where you live. But you should visit Grand Central. Yes. As for how you travel around, lots of people ride a bike in New York. But many people don't ride it safely. And then there are many drivers who do not pay attention. So if you're going to ride a bike, you have to be very careful and vigilant. I've seen people get hit by cars, but I've also seen cyclists not adhere to the my brain, the lights, the street lights as I'm driving, and then they put themselves in a dangerous situation because they're zipping past the front of my car when they don't have the light. I have the light, so I have to make sure I go extra slow to make sure I don't hit them as I'm coming across an intersection. You also have to be careful of other cyclists and Uber Eats folks who are on their bikes. You have to be careful in any way. Oh, that's an excellent question. I think everyone should be required to take the driving test again. Because, yeah. So people don't drive by the rules because everyone is in a rush and everyone is impatient. And then on the flip side, for cyclists, you have cyclists who are supposed to abide by the driving rules and they don't, and they zip around because they're on two wheels and place themselves in danger. So it's both the drivers and the cyclists. So if you choose to do that, you just be very, very careful. Like I said, it's a very walkable city. Very walkable city. You can, our taxis, you can call a taxi via an app. So if you're going to take a car, if you're going to do like an Uber or a taxi, my suggestion is to do it via an app, whether an Uber app, Lyft, or something else. Just because it will give you a price right there versus just hopping in a taxi and then they have the meter running, you know? So I'd rather have, a price already set before I actually get into the vehicle versus hailing a taxi and then having their meter run and I might get charged more money. Renting a car, I feel like if you could drive in New York, you could probably drive anywhere. But I haven't driven in too many other places besides New York. It's a pain in the ass driving here. Also, parking is very difficult. The bus system is very easy. It's very easy to get on and off. If you have a tap to pay card, which pretty much all or most debit and credit cards have the tap to pay. When you get on, you could just tap on the machine. So you don't have to worry about buying, actually, but Metro cards are not even a thing. Never mind. There are no Metro cards. Thing 2 and I take the bus a lot when we're traveling earlier in the day, like before 6 or 7 p.m. because you have to either pay for parking or there's no parking at all. It's commercial parking only during the day. So we'll take the bus around the city. But if we're traveling in the evening, we'll get in the car and I will drive around. Or if we're traveling on the weekend, we'll take the car because parking regulations are more favorable. But the bus is very easy to use. I remember watching videos. New York is a tough city to navigate. I would say no. I think that me living in New York and it being relatively easy for me to navigate the city makes it easier for me to navigate other cities. So if you already live in a major city, New York is probably not going to be that bad, but it's a grid system. So it'll be very easy to see what's west or what's east or what's north or what's south. So major avenues are the traffic is either going to be going north or it's going to be going south. So you will travel relative to where the direction of traffic is going. I'll use Union Square as an example. Union Square is a great place to visit. I know just from living here that Fifth Avenue goes south. So if I have this direction, then it's easy for me to navigate. It's a numbered system. Numbers, as the numbers are going up, you're going north. If the numbers are going down, you're going south. The same for the avenues. If the number of the avenue is going up, you're going west. If it's going down, you're going east. So it might seem a little intimidating, but it's very easy to travel. The exception, Queens, is confusing as fuck. And as a native New Yorker, I still get confused in Queens because they will have a 45th Street, 45th Road, 45th Place, 45th, what are the other ones? Avenue, like all within the same vicinity. Queens is confusing. We have ferry systems that run between different parts of the city. So if you look up, I think it's NY Waterway. Those are fun to do. I'm not going to say that Queens is a no-go. Visit Queens. I'm just warning that the blocks are a little more confusing. Manhattan is the easiest because of the grid system, or the grid system is a little more reliable in Manhattan than it is in Queens or Brooklyn. We have, if the weather is warm when you come, NY Waterway. So these are ferries that run between different parts of New York. Thing 2 and I will sometimes take the NY Waterway from Manhattan to New Jersey when the weather is really nice and we kind of make a day out of it. It's nice to get on the ferry. So ferry is an option, not of like as your primary. Oh, I realized you can't see this. Share this instead. This is what I wanted. I wouldn't make this your primary way of travel because that would get really expensive, but it is a nice option. How many days are you intending on coming? Yeah, the summer would be great. As you narrow down the time, let us know how many days you intend on coming. We could maybe help you with your itinerary or recommend spots. 2 weeks. Oh, that's going to be nice. $2 weeks is also pricey. You'll have to figure out what you're going to do for food. Are you going to have a place where you can cook your own food? Or are you going to rely on eating out the whole 2 weeks? The cost of eating out here it was already expensive, but it's gone up even more. So if your place has a kitchenette, that would be helpful. Whatever place you stay at. Or at least a microwave. I mean, we have tons of places like that. It's just, what are you going to eat for 2 weeks straight, though? Like, I wouldn't have a hot dog for 2 weeks straight. You're going to get sick. I wouldn't have pizza every day for 2 weeks straight. So, I mean, if you at the very least have a microwave, our major grocery stores have dinner options, and they're not TV dinners. They're like really good dinners that you could pop in the microwave that have like rice, vegetables, meat. You don't have to worry about eating hot dogs every day. Some instant foods might be good that you can whip up. Definitely try the pizza. I love pizza. Pizza's delicious. Try a burger joint. Try a seafood joint. I'm just suggesting that you plan this part, the food part. I would plan that ahead of time as well. The way you would plan your airfare and your hotel, because the cost of the food could rack up really, really quickly. No, but what I'm saying is that even for one, you've got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So what is going to be your budget per day for food? And you could go to like one of the least expensive spots and it could begin to run up. But also if you visit some of the major supermarkets like, you know, a Lidl and Aldi, the Trader Joe's, Stop and Shop, we could recommend some of those to you as you make your way over. You could get some beverages and some snacks that you just have on you for in between. We actually don't have a Walmart, but or like a Target. I don't know if you guys have Target over there. So let's say Manhattan, for example. A place like we're going to use Walmart as the example. Target isn't Walmart, but I think that you would get that reference a little more. A place like Target would sell food that you could for either cooking or instant meals or some eggs, some cereal and milk. A Target would be nice. If you just put up Google Maps, put Manhattan, just look up grocery, you'll see all the grocery stores that we have here. I think my computer's being slow right now. The Target website is slowing me down. So Walmart-ish, but it's going to be much, much, much smaller. Maybe. That sounds about right. Maybe. There are, let me see. 6. There are a lot of things. The point is, you will not go hungry. There's something to eat on every block. There are places that are open very late. That whole like city that doesn't sleep. Yeah. There's always something open. So you won't go hungry. You won't be bored. I just want to make sure that your money, like you're able to stretch your money through your whole trip. That's why I'm asking these questions. Hold on. It's a little difficult to access the link on the computer. I will do that from my phone. 1 second. The next fight finally started. I appreciate you entertaining me, Jay, because I was dreading. Oh, okay. I'm going to pause this and I will watch it after. I did not know about that. The Statue of Liberty lady. Do you have some things you enjoy doing? Like, of course, you have things you enjoy doing, but types of places you enjoy visiting. Are you a museum type of dude, an artsy type of dude, a foodie? So you just want to try out different foods, more on the nature front, or you prefer parks? There's so much shit. There's a lot of free shit you could do too, which is really, it's one of the really nice things about the city. I mean, shit, you could just walk everywhere and that could be your entertainment. There's a lot to see. The first fight of the main card is already more exciting than the past, what, 2 to 3 fights we had. Thank goodness. That's okay. I'm actually looking at it now. You're only halfway through the first round. Yeah, I'm going to assume that these guys are newcomers anyway. What else is nice in New York? It's like a first time visitor. All right. Let's give Queens a try. So I would say when planning out your visit, unless there is a really, really specific place you want to visit, being along the edges of Queens, you'll find some nice spots, some nice shopping spots. And there's a lot of piers and parks around the edges of Queens. There are some nice places here too, further out. Flushing Meadow Park, New York Hall of Science is nice. Queens Botanic Garden, that would probably be really nice during the summer. Oops, I don't want to do that. And then another nice island to visit. I would put this on your list is Roosevelt Island. So the nice thing about Roosevelt Island is that you could take the tram that goes from here. The tram is really cool if you're not afraid of heights. But here goes to Queensboro Bridge, and it would take you. Here goes a tram, the Roosevelt Island tram. And then on Roosevelt Island, there are cars and buses, but you could walk around the perimeter of the island. And there was a lot of housing developments there, so I haven't visited in a few years. So I wouldn't even really be able to tell you what's there. I want to visit it myself because it's so different from the last time I saw it. Um, the tram is worth doing if that stuff doesn't freak you out. What else? What else? Central Park is always a good idea. If you're into museums, there's a bunch of museums along the perimeter of Central Park. And like in actually, we have museums everywhere. Yeah. So I don't know. If you let us know what you're interested in, we could attempt to narrow down some places. Prospect Park is worth visiting. I just love parks and water and naturey places. I would say for safety, you'd have to be careful in any place you're in New York. Or even if it's a rich spot where no one really expects anything to happen. So it'll probably happen because no one's expecting anything to happen. So just keep your head on a swivel and be very aware of your surroundings. And not to look like a tourist. I guess easier said than done. But look like you know where you're going. So that if someone's thinking about, ooh, what's up with that dude? Maybe they'll change their mind. Just be really aware of your surroundings. For me, I don't really travel to like the outer parts of a borough around here. Oh, I'm over here pointing to the screen and you don't know what I'm looking at. Because I'm so smart sometimes. I don't know what's going on in this fight. Those last few fights really like killed any enthusiasm for UFC today. Anyway, I use Brooklyn as an example. I was born and raised there. But outer parts of a borough, like around here, for example, I'm going to use, you know, like Canarsie, Bushwick, Woodhaven, places like this, where there really isn't a transit system. The trains don't really go there. I'm not really going to go there because it's mostly residential. So there's really nothing to do out there. Luna looks a little bored. Just in that moment, I glanced over. Actually, can I put on the layer? I want to explore. I want layer. Oh, this is what I want. What I would do is if you put up Google Maps and then use the transit layer, then you'll see what I'm talking about. So here goes the transit layer, and this is every single train. It's our entire MTA system. And if there's a place with a lot of trains, it's probably okay. But you see what I mean by here, where there really isn't much of a transit system? And Canarsie, Marine Park, Sheepshead Bay, there's really no reason to go. I'm not going to go to places like that. Coney Island, though, is... if you could get down there, I would do that. But you see how heavily compact and congested it is here. That's going to be a more touristy spot. A lot of people travel over here in downtown Brooklyn. So I would say that the transit layer is going to be a huge help for picking some places out. And then you could see here in Queens, oh, there's a lot of places in like a Long Island City. New York in general, or do you mean Manhattan? I also really haven't mentioned the Bronx because I don't know where I would recommend for you to go. Like unless you're going to a Yankee game, there's no reason to go up to the Bronx. You know? Like we joke around about the Bronx sometimes, but really, seriously, unless you're going to a Yankee game, here goes Yankee Stadium here. I can't even really recommend the Bronx. Unless you're going to go to the Bronx Zoo or the Botanic Garden. But we have other botanic gardens, so you don't have to go to the Bronx for that. But as your first time in New York, I don't know. I don't know if I would. I would say that the closer you are, just to like generalize the planning for you, how I would look at it. If you are south of Central Park, so here goes Central Park right here. This is south of Central Park. This is less residential and more commercial businesses. So you're likely to visit more around here. And any place that is within a good walking distance or just a few train stops away is probably going to be your best bet when you're putting together your itinerary. Tourist attraction. Yeah, I would say. Because I feel like this part is the most walkable part. And if you're just going to explore, then that's great. But again, unless you give me some examples as to what you're interested in. So I'm just going based on, I don't know what you're interested in. You just kind of want to wander the city and get a feel for the city. So south of Central Park, I think, is a good idea. But if you are, I'm just going to throw out, for example, into like nature or in parks and things like that, that's something that I'm into, then I would go for like a Governor's Island. I would go for Roosevelt Island. I would go to Central Park. I would visit Prospect Park. I would visit along the piers. So this is more of, I'm thinking like an anchor point, and then you can venture off from there. Does that make sense? I hope I'm being helpful. As far as a place to settle down, it's expensive. It's really expensive. If we're not looking at cost, let's just throw cost out the window and pretend that, that's not a factor. Then yeah, I think it's a great place to settle down because everything is so accessible. There's schools everywhere. There's supermarkets everywhere. You can get really anything you need living in New York City. It's so fucking expensive. And that's what makes me hesitant to say, yes, it is a place to settle down, unless you could really afford it. And the people here could barely afford it. So it's not like we're here and, ooh, we could afford living in New York City. We barely, Sports. If you can get, we have baseball games. You're into baseball. I think you're into baseball. If you're able to get Yankee tickets, that would be awesome. Or Met tickets and go to Citi Field. That would be cool. There is a league down in Coney Island. I forgot what they're called. But there's a small baseball team. DEG could tell me who they are that plays there. War history museums. You have the Intrepid Museum. But we actually have a lot of museums. But would they be playing at that time though? I don't know when the season runs, so I actually can't like if they're playing at that time, then yeah, go for it. But I don't think that they're gonna be cheap. And their stadium is out here. There is MetLife Stadium. That's in New Jersey, but that is actually easy to get to. Yeah, it'd be baseball season. You might be able to find inexpensive tickets, or there might be a deal, because the Mets do this a lot. I'm going to assume maybe the Yankees do it too. But when we go, usually the Mets are doing some sort of BOGO ticket deal. And we're able to get really great seats next to like third base. Or, yeah, next to third base for $20 a person, $25 a person, US dollars. You could get some pretty inexpensive baseball tickets. And if you remind us around that time, then if I see a promotion happening, then I'll let you know, because we like to look out for that even for ourselves to go to a baseball game. But I know that, yeah, I think it's out here. Yes, here goes Citi Field. Citi Field is here. If you're able to get Met tickets, I think that that's worth it. Going to a baseball game would be worth it. And then right across are some of the other stadiums. And then if you're already on this side of town, you could visit Flushing, Queens. There's a large Asian population here in Flushing, Queens, so you'll see a lot of Asian shops and Asian restaurants if you want some of that cuisine. So I would take advantage of being in this part of Queens and wander around there. It is nice. Queens Zoo is here. New York Hall of Science is here. Flushing Meadows Park, it's a large park. That's really nice. I haven't been to the New York Hall of Science in a long time. Seeing the Unisphere would be cool too. Actually, no, there's these other structures that reminds me of, they use them in Men in Black. I think it was around there. Yeah, we have museums everywhere. If museums are your thing, we have a lot of museums. We have a fucking, oh, no, not that one. We have an ice cream museum, I think. We have, what else? Intrepid Museum, if you're into ships and planes. Even just walking past the Intrepid is really nice. Color Factory, International Center for Photography. That's a museum. Brooklyn also has their own museums. I won't just stick with Manhattan. Brooklyn doesn't have as many. The Transit Museum is cool. This particular section of Brooklyn is really nice. Downtown Brooklyn, Brooklyn Heights. This is all near like the Brooklyn and Manhattan Bridge. So like I was saying before, you could walk the bridge in either direction and then just wander around this section. And then you have malls and supermarkets around this area of Brooklyn. Like, that's not what I wanted. It's totally not what I wanted. Come on. You know that's not what I clicked on. Oh, white shorts 1. If you were to drive, yes. To go from Brooklyn to Queens, maybe. I don't think so. However, this is something that they started last year. When some of this they didn't start last year. There is a tunnel here that connects Manhattan and Brooklyn. There's a toll there. But just know in general, if you are going to drive and you enter from Brooklyn or Queens into Manhattan, south of 61st Street, so it's basically this whole bottom half of Manhattan, you will have to pay a toll. If you are driving and you enter Manhattan from the north side, you do not have to pay a toll. If you are in Manhattan and you are entering Brooklyn or Manhattan, you do not have to pay a toll. So the toll is to enter Manhattan. But there are tolls. Basically, any way that is like the easier way to go, there's probably going to be a toll. So wherever your destination is, I think once you get your hotel room down and you just enter a few destinations that you're interested in, you'd be able to see if there's a toll roll or non-toll road. But yes, if you go through like Randall's Island, there's a toll here. If you go the long way from like Brooklyn or Queens into the Bronx, I think some of those are non-toll rolls. I don't remember exactly. But if you're driving from Brooklyn to Queens, no, there's no tolls here. This is just all city streets. The highways are these thicker ones, and no, there are no tolls here. It's just going from these other boroughs to Brooklyn, Manhattan. If you decide to drive over to Jersey, you will have to pay a toll coming back into New York. And I think you'll probably get hit with a double toll. So you'll get hit with the toll that is from Jersey to Manhattan, which I think is like $15. And then if you enter Manhattan at the lower part, you pay the second toll for the congestion pricing. So I'm going to say yes. It depends on where you're coming from and where you're going. If you do get a car and decide to drive, it might be worth leaving the 5 boroughs for a day and maybe traveling up to this part. So anything that's beyond, you see the train lines here? Anything that's beyond here that says Yonkers, that is technically no longer New York City. Now you're outside of the city. And there are toll roads here, but you could enter into Google Maps, ignore tolls, but you might hit a lot of traffic. And you'll see a big difference between the two. There are no skyscrapers here. The buildings are much shorter. It's less congested. It's more of like the burbs. It's pretty. If you don't drive, we have like the Metro North trains. So you could take the train. Those are trains that travel a little further out. So the Metro North could go like way, way, way further north in New York State. The colorful ones are just meant for like New York City. And if you do drive out here, so if we cross, I don't know at which point, but around like here, I'm going to call it, is the separation between Queens and then you have Long Island. And if you're going to travel to Long Island, you need a train. Yeah. Something interesting that I've noticed um, traveling around the United States and internationally is how congested our airports are compared to everywhere else so far. So far. I'm not going to, maybe there's a place that's more congested than ours. But we joke around that when you get to the airport and if you need to hop in a cab, that you basically need to like dive into the car because there's just so much traffic there. And it really does feel that way. And like if I've traveled to, for example, Florida, state of Florida, or if I've traveled for work to like Nashville and I get in the car, there are like no cars around, there are no people around, and the driver will go, "Oh well, it's really really busy today." And I'm like, but there's nobody here. Like this is not busy. There are no cars. No one's honking at each other. Um, so I'm not sure where it's like what it's like where you live, but it can be a little overstimulating when you get here because everybody's so fucking impatient and honking at each other. And it's like, dudes, we're all stuck trying to get into a cab or exit a cab. Chill the fuck out. But you make it here and you'll be fine. But even us as drivers, we will sometimes, depending on the price of parking, there have been a few times where we just took a cab from our house to the airport when we were traveling because the cost of the taxi or cab was actually less expensive than us leaving our car at the airport. That has happened. Um, so yeah. After the first day, I don't think you'll be overwhelmed anymore. You'll be like, all right, this is what it is. It's a lot of people. There's a lot of cars. Just have patience. Or you might get here and be like, oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Mrs. Evil made it seem worse than it actually is. That's a possibility too. I hope that was helpful. I hope we're on your list of places to go. Because if you're here, we'd like to see you. Like, you can't come here and not say hi. Just saying it. I feel like this is a risk at any city that you go to. We were cautious of this going to London because we heard about pickpockets. But yeah, just be cautious of pickpocketers. Not going to get jumped, or you're less likely to get jumped. But just don't look like a tourist. Be aware of your surroundings. That's the big thing. Be aware of your surroundings. Little old me, who's only 5'1", and Thing 2, who's 5'2", little Asian lady. We make it around the city, we're fine. Have we been harassed? Yeah, we have been harassed. But nobody's jumped us. Thank God, knock on wood. But yeah, you'll be fine. That's what I plan in the near couple of years. If I get the job, yeah. If you're able to take advantage of this job, not going, it'd be cool if you make it down here. But if we have to wait until the next year or two, that's okay too. We're not going anywhere. But that would be really cool. That would be very cool. I'd like that. We got to do that with Godfrey. And that was nice. I still think about that every once in a while. Like, we actually we went to Germany and we met one of our TSP folks, dudes. That was special. So it would be nice to meet you. And then if we have the day off, we could just go do shit. Or I'd be like, I'm not feeling too good today, boss. Sorry. I'd be sick. We'll call it a mental health day. But if you did end up getting a job that you wanted, and we had to wait a couple of years, that is all right. Because I know you're really looking for something. Wait, which fight are we up to? Was the last fight a good fight? I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at the map. Another nice thing about the city during the summer is that there are a lot of free events going on around the city. So I think it'll be even easier to give you even more ideas, because we'll have street fairs. So they'll close off a whole avenue for, I don't know, like just anywhere between 3 blocks and 10 blocks. And it's just food stands. And those are really nice. They smell so delicious. So there are fairs happening all the time. Sometimes on the weekend, they'll close off some of the streets so that people could just walk around, or you could even bike around. Oh, it's always busy. I would say. I would say busy becomes a relative term. Here, you have rush hour busy, and then you have normal busy, and then you have not so busy. So our rush, I mean, I'm going to assume this is for most people, but most folks work 9 to 5. So people are beginning to leave for work, 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. Before 8 a.m., it's pretty chill. 6 a.m., very, very chill. And then in the evening, they're getting out at 5. So people are heading home in that 5, 6 o'clock hour. And sometimes you get a little more of a rush around 7. As people are leaving at 6 o'clock, you might have those 10 to 6 folks. So it really is relative. Let's see, 8, 9 o'clock on a Wednesday, probably less busy. 8, 9 o'clock on a Friday, pretty fucking busy because everybody's hanging out, especially if the weather's warm. So I would say always busy. It's just the level of busy becomes relative. Ooh, did they have some beef coming into this fight? I don't know. I'm not invested in any of these fighters. Big favorite here. Sometimes during rush hour, it's actually faster to walk around than take a bus. Shit, which one are we up to? So bad. Is this our second fight? Is this Rodriguez versus Borras? It is. Just be careful if you're on the subway. Be careful of those around you, whether you're walking or you're on the subway. Be careful near the tracks. To not stand too close to the tracks. These are like announcements that they make. But the whole like pushing in the tracks is a thing. And I'm not saying that just to scare you. Like, I think someone got pushed in the tracks last week. So I only avoid taking the train now because I am thankfully in a position where I can avoid taking the train. When we were living in Brooklyn 4 years ago, I didn't have that option. I took the train, as I did for the majority of my life. Um, oh, Boraz is fucking him up. Oh man, Rodriguez is about to go down. I think on a train, it's probably easier for there to be pickpocketers, so you just be careful which pocket you have your wallet in. Um, as a kid, learning how to commute on the train, yeah, you might, if you're standing too close to the platform, someone could walk past and just push you in. It's a possibility. But you'll see that most people, when they're standing on the platform, they're standing back and more against the wall. There's less people standing closer to the platform. Have I stood close to the platform when I traveled as a teenager? Absolutely, I did. Or as an adult, I did. But I tried to make sure that I was aware of who was around me. If I'm the only person on the platform, I'm just keeping an eye out to see if somebody else is coming onto the platform and if I'm no longer the only person on the platform. So I'm not standing there thinking, oh my God, somebody's going to kill me, somebody's going to push me. I'm just aware of my surroundings. And when the train comes, let people off. When I'm actually on the train and there's lots of space on the train and someone stands right next to me, even though there's 10 feet of space right next to us, that might raise an alarm for me. Or if I'm sitting down and there are 10 seats available and they choose to sit right next to me, I'm now going to pay attention to you. And I'm actually going to get up and walk away and sit somewhere else. There are some weirdos who do that. Hey. So, when I was a kid, like for my backpack, when I'm on the train, I have my backpack in front of me. Even as an adult, if I'm on the train, it's polite so that you're not hitting people with your bag as you're getting on and off the train or you're moving about or they're walking past you. And B, we all have a little zippered pocket on your backpack. Very easy for somebody to just open that up and take stuff out. But I would say that that's a risk no matter what place you travel to. Like that's a risk that we took in London. And I think that transit system is safer than ours, but I didn't go there thinking, oh my God, nothing will happen to me. Just, I made sure I was aware of my surroundings. I think my sister-in-law, when she traveled with her partner, they almost got pickpocketed. But I think they were really like engrossed in their conversation and someone else noticed that someone was trying to take their stuff and alerted them. So don't have stuff in your back pocket. It's easy for somebody to take it. I think these are just like avoid pickpocketers 101 for any major city you're in. They're going to make it to round 2. Oh, full mount, but he can't do anything with it, and they're on the feet. Nice. That was a good first round. Do they actually not like each other, or they're just trying to act tough? If you do take the subway, it's the payment is the same as the bus. You just tap to pay. There's be a little machine. I'll find it for you on the MTA website, or if you go to the MTA website, and you can do that. Google Maps is going to be your best friend. My suggestion is to download an offline map, like as you're about to come to the city. If you save a bunch of places that you might want to visit and then download the map, that's what I like to do. Actually, I have the map downloaded on my phone now. I keep it downloaded because if I'm in a place where I don't have good reception, I already have access to Google Map data. But even as a resident, I use Google Maps all the time. So Google Maps is your best friend. And the directions on it are very accurate, even just for walking, very accurate. These guys actually got my attention now. Mm-hmm. Sell your soul. Work multiple jobs. That's how a lot of folks do it. Work multiple jobs, or they live with their parents until late, or roommates. A lot of people have roommates. It's basically split the cost of living. I think that's how most people get by. You split the cost of living either with your significant other or others, like here, or with roommates. A lot of people live with roommates. We got an eye poke. We got, man. This is a good fight, too. Got to win it with an eye poke. Come on. Can I? Oh. He kind of like slashed him with his fingertips. Come on, man. And shopping at multiple places. Like, for example, groceries. We can take advantage of the fact that we have access to multiple stores, which means that we won't shop exclusively at one store for all of our needs because it's not cost effective to do that. So if I have 2 to 3 supermarkets that I can choose from, I'm going to buy things based on price at those supermarkets. So we just have a new supermarket that opened near us, and the price of some of the items are cheaper there, and I just have it in my mind. I know that supermarket A sells the cheapest eggs and milk, and supermarket B sells the cheapest chicken. You find a way.
Iranian state media confirmed that their supreme leader was killed today. So now we got to figure out what's going to be the fallout from that, because we know that 2 allies of Iran would be China and Russia. So how is that going to work now?
Yeah. On a positive note, if we make it to July, Jay is making plans to visit New York. That's what we've been chatting about.
Just don't get shot or stabbed in the subway.
So I was letting him know as He sort of solidifies dates and where he intends on staying, that we can narrow down some of our recommendations for him in the city. But I've just given like broad.
Don't go to the Bronx. Don't go to Harlem. Don't go to Washington Heights.
Those are those northern spots that I was pointing to. It was basically saying if you are.
Don't go to Far Rockaway.
But I was pointing. I gave him basically like if I were to look at the map, not really knowing where I want to go, here is how I'm picking the general spots. Brooklyn. Walk across the bridges and wander around the spots that are closest to the bridges.
Long Island City.
Long Island City, that's the other one where you're crossing the Queensboro Bridge. And all of our bridges are walkable. You can walk out. You can even take the bike. I gave him the spiel about the bike.
You just don't get run over by a cat.
I gave him the spiel about if he decided to drive, just so that we cover all bases, what it would be like.
He's Canadian.
What it would be like to drive in New York.
Why did he just sit down like that?
It was a really great first round, though. Jay says curly hair is too frantic. I don't think he's anything special. Good sportsmanship at the end. Because they were like fucking ready to tear each other's eyes out. Howdy, sir. From a fellow New Yorker. He might be able to help you out with recommendations too. Salute, sir.
Yeah, he texted me.
And also, once Jay gives us the dates, if he was saying he might be interested in doing a baseball game, I was telling him that we're always looking at Citi Field's Mets promos, so we'd be able to give him a heads up if there's a promo, that's around the time that he intends on being here. So yeah, this would be fun. Be nice to see, man. You're like, that's Jay? Now we know. What are you sending? Oh my goodness gracious.
We can't even say it on the stream.
No, we can't.
Oh, man.
Leave it alone. That's between you guys. You guys are having your own conversation. Oh, I was looking up this guy. Is he, Oh, do I not even have the right banners up? I'm slacking. So Rodriguez is still undefeated. Nice.
The way Iranian state media announced it, the supreme leader of Iran has reached martyrdom. So I guess somebody dropped a grenade after they died in Call of Duty.
Damn. Boyhouse is 1-4.
Iran announced 40 days of national mourning.
I mean, last week it turned into language lessons. That's what we do here. This week's theme, travel. Don't get stabbed. Next week's theme, food. Damn, can't believe it curled up like that. I was like, yeah, I'm finished, curl up. I'm surprised they don't ban the fighters from doing that. The flipping off the cage. Oh, they just need a few more broken ankles.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Duolingo. I know, I will. Doing it right now. Stop bothering me. Null, 3, 6, 1, Platz. Geburtstag. Tschüss. 3. Straße. Arbeiten. Net.
No bueno, Brant.
0. Ser.
No bueno.
Abends. 13 Grad. Mein. 6. April. Oder Oktober. Marketplatz. Oh, nope, I got that wrong. Spiel 1. Schul. Nope. Schul. Security Club. Dun, dun. I'm afraid to put anything on the screen from you.
Yeah.
Just kind of leave that
You're
there.
just gonna leave that
Just
right
leave it there.
there.
Just leave it there.
We all synced it.
Just leave it there. It's okay.
Oh, bueno.
Boom, boom, 8:05. And then
It's a fake streak anyway.
hi. We're not talking about real candy.
Do we have food?
What happened? No. We still have 4
many
fights
to go.
left. Sorry. Yeah. It really died. Started off well, but man. Whoa. Oh, did you try the steak? Okay. Overcooked a little? Overcooked a little?
But it's not ribeye, so it's soft. Not soft.
Okay.
So I think it's
Can I try a little piece? Little.
or you can try more than
I'm just ready to eat.
like the Harrisburg I ate. Bit of salt.
Just one taste. I like just sitting and looking at the map, wandering on Street View, and see what's around. I kind of like just doing that on my free time. for when I don't feel like working. I like looking at maps. Our bookstores are really nice if you want to be nerdy, because we were talking about museums earlier. Barnes and Noble is really nice. I think Tu and I went to one last week. There's a place called Strand Bookstore, which is really nice. I would recommend doing that if you're into that sort of thing. We have some nice bookstores. Let's see. We talked about. I got it here. Empire's in the 30s, right?
What?
Empire State Building. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, like 35th Street,
Well,
33rd Street.
as we're waiting for the next fight,
Yeah, 33rd Street.
going back to the map. Map. I actually forgot most of that song from Dora the Explorer. It's probably a good thing. I'm also just looking at like how walkable it is, so you get kind of an understanding of you could do a lot in one day. So, for example, the Empire State Building is here. We've got 34th and 5th. And if we were to do the Empire Statement, you could theoretically walk up to Bryant Park, which is really nice. The Winter Village wouldn't be going on, but Bryant Park is always nice to visit. You'd walk north to Bryant Park, visit there. And then there is a really large library, which they shot a scene in from John Wick. They did that here in this New York Public Library, the Schwartz Building. And it's the one that has like 2 lions outside. It's a really pretty building. So you can nerd out with that. And then, as you make your way east, down 42nd Street, you will come across, I'm going too far. Actually, make your way east only 2 blocks, and this is Grand Central Station. So you can see how close those are to each other. You got the Empire State Building here. Walk up a bit, only takes a few minutes. Bryant Park and the giant library. Walk east 2 blocks, Grand Central Station. Ooh, this is pretty. Never been here. Yeah, go away. Thank you. It's my special diet. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Four fights left. Oh no, there's one. The glass jar. It's in the fridge. I think I put it on the door. Yeah. That can of tomatoes, you have to blend it. You need help? Okay. Okay, sorry. It's progressive. So Jay asks, he goes, yeah, I don't care about these two. So for New York, were you guys living there during 9/11?
I was in Middletown, New York, which is in Orange County at the time.
Orange County is upstate.
One of the only that era was the only 2.5 year period I did not live in New York City. That was from when I was 17 to 19. But I lived the whole rest of my life before that and after that in New York City. And, it was a very weird Tuesday morning, let me tell you.
I don't remember what day it was. I was living. Well, I have only lived in New York City. Remember I was showing you that part of the map, like right where the subway lines end, and then anything north of that is technically not New York City. That's just all part of New York State. So that's what it means. He was north of that. I have only ever lived in New York City, either Brooklyn or Manhattan, New York. But at the time, I was living in Brooklyn with my mom because I was in high school. And it was actually my freshman year of high school. And I think I told this story before, but my grandmother was terrified about me going to high school in Manhattan because that meant I had to take the train. I got to grow up sometime.
Hmm.
And then, of course,
That's a great time. That's a great time
it's
to
a
grow
great
up.
time to grow up. So I'm taking the train by myself to high school and 9/11. But how many miles was my house from my high school?
What did Lois Griffin have to say about it?
9. Poor assholes. Where I lived with my mom at the time is not too deep in Brooklyn. So my dad picked me up from school that day. Of course, during that time, like, nobody's actually learning anything because we're all just sitting around wondering what the fuck happened. And my teacher at the time, I was in math class, and she was trying her hardest to like keep it together because a friend of hers, I don't know if she worked in one of the Twin Towers or like just worked in the general area. So she was trying to keep it together while keeping us calm while she's thinking about her friends and didn't know if her friend survived or not. But my dad worked in Manhattan at the time, and he picked me up from school, and then we walked home to my house, and he dropped me off home.
Hey Dan, I just saw an article from The Guardian that says that Russia may interfere in Danish election, exploiting chaos sown by U.S. And this is what spies are saying. Do you have any insight on that, Dan? Does anything look funny in Danish politics land?
Mm-hmm. While we wait for Dan to answer, what I remember during that time is I remember crossing the bridge. Well, actually, we have to like walk through Lower Manhattan to get to the bridge. That's one of the bridges I was showing you to go from Manhattan to Brooklyn. And that spot where the towers were, it was just like a wall of stuff. You couldn't see past a few blocks. But there are train lines that run underneath that building or where those buildings were. So it didn't really destroy the train stations, but the trains bypassed the World Trade Center train station for a good while before it was safe for the trains to stop there. I don't remember how many days I stayed out of school before going back. I don't think it was that long.
Yeah, they sent us home after lunch. But I remember like class was going on, and then like there was like no more focus, and then basically all of us ended up in the lunchroom.
Mm-hmm.
Like they basically had the whole school sitting in the lunchroom, and like I remember like some of my schoolmates. You know, I didn't really know a lot of people then at the time because I had just gotten to that school maybe 2 or 3 months before. No. I had just gotten to that school. That was my second year at the school, but I really still did not know a lot of people because I had been there almost a year when all of that happened.
But you would have been what, junior, senior?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, senior, and I remember a lot of kids were really nervous because they. Huh?
Just saying it's hot.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take this one real quick. Yeah, I remember like people being really
Thank you.
being real nervous and jittery, and it was really a blur of a day. But I just remember the thing that I remember the most from that day is I didn't want to go to school, and I got up. And the thing that I was most taken aback by is how she just slammed her hand into her fork. No, how bright the day was. it felt unusually bright. Like, why is the sun this bright? Why is the sky this bright? That was like one of the first things I remember about that day. Went to school. Um, Class got interrupted. The teacher kept trying to teach. And it was like, nah, it's just not gonna.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna work.
I'm glancing at the fight. I'm glancing at this one now. Yeah, I would say around that time, the thing that stands out for me is then commuting to school afterward. And I really have no memory. I don't remember how many days I was out of school. I remember walking home and chatting with my dad on the way home, and him calling my mom to let her know that he had picked me up from school. And when he got off the phone with her, he was like, wow, that's one of the nicest conversations I've had with your mom in a long time. That's kind of what it like has now become a core memory for me, is him when he got off the phone with her. And then he dropped me off at home. And immediately after that, actually, I have no memory of the days after that. Like, I don't remember chatting with my mom when I got home. I don't remember any of that. I don't remember how many days I stayed out before we went back to school. I only remember how weird it was being on the train while I was on my way to school and it passing World Trade Center and thinking, I can't get off at this stop anymore. Or realizing what is above us as we're passing the train station. And then that became a norm where you no longer really thought about it because it's something you passed every day. And then when it was finally opened up again, then, it was open up again. But yeah, I think me still being young, still being a kid, helped shield some of the memories. Excuse me. And has it gotten changed or gotten worse over the years? I don't know. I have a different perspective of it now, or the change in New York now as an adult, where I look at the change in New York from a financial perspective. And you can walk down there now and like it's rebuilt the whole World Trade Center area. But it compared to when I was a kid, it's hard for me to make too much of a comparison because I was so young. But from each part getting worse, it's financially getting worse. Ollie's here. Howdy, sir. How are you? Good to see you. It's been a while. Where you been? Probably sleeping, because I know it's pretty late in the evening for you. But UFC has been starting earlier, so hopefully we can see you a little more. But welcome back. We're doing okay here. We're keeping each other entertained. I'm going to get to your question in a second, Jay. We're keeping each other entertained because this particular fight card, the energy of it has just kind of died. Like it started off really well, and then we had some pretty shitty fights, and it's been hard to pay attention to the fights, where it's kind of just like on the background, and somebody got kicked in the nuts. I'm paying more attention to the conversation with Jay than I am with the fights because the fights are just not really good. It says just existing, working loads, and sleeping too. that's kind of my line when people ask me how I'm doing. I'm here. I'm existing. I'm alive. That's my response to most people when they ask how I'm doing. At least at work. Yeah. Background noise, and I never feel like this watching UFC. Yeah. The very first fight of the new year, that was an excellent card. And then it just hasn't been able to hold on to that fire since then. Yeah. Jay asks, wouldn't it feel like a trip seeing that, knowing what if you missed work or overslept that morning? Something crazy. There's this guy that is this YouTube channel that I watch. It's called Captain Steve. The guy is an airline pilot. I think he just retired. And he makes videos breaking down different crash reports. What's up? What's up?
Anyone.
No water. If you feel like it needs water, add water. You don't have to though. Yeah, he's an airline pilot, or was, because he just retired, like I said. But and I think he was assigned to one of the planes that day, or a plane headed in that direction. He didn't get on because I think he was sick or something like that. For whatever reason, he didn't make it on the plane. And he talks about that in his videos, about how he's thankful to be alive. Anyway, his videos are cool just to watch regardless. I didn't start watching the videos because of that story, but I learned about the story after watching a few of his videos. But he breaks down crash reports. So if there are any major airline accidents or airline crashes or mishaps or almost accidents, he'll break down the video and reports about that. So yeah, if you're into aviation, his name is Captain Steve, and I think he spells it with a bunch of E's. I really like his videos. Yeah, it is a trip. How many years has it been now? Over 20 years. They do this thing down there where the week of, leading up to the anniversary, they put these 2 lights that project upward, really, really strong lights of where the buildings were for the anniversary. So for like the first week of September, you'll see 2 really big beams of light. I don't know if you guys have seen it before. World Trade Center lights. Oh, here. Show you. It's actually pretty cool to see in person. I always forget that the day is coming up until I see this in the sky. So they put up 2 really big beams of light. And if it's a clear night, you could almost see like the light bending as it goes up. So you can see like the curvature of the earth. And it's really pretty. Sad to see it, but you know, it is pretty to see it. But just looking up and just seeing the light bend overhead is pretty surreal. But they do this every year. This will happen after your trip, Jay, because this will happen, like I said, the first week of September. We've got a little blood. That's a good thing, right? I hope work isn't killing you too much, Ollie. I only looked over and saw that somebody's bleeding. Boone's just like, come on, fuck me up. Oh, but, what's his name? Edgar is having a little trouble seeing because he's getting some blood in the eye, in his right eye. Got another eye poke. The ref didn't stop it. You got to keep fighting. It's okay. There's also so many new folks on this card. Oh, good body shot. I think that's part of the thing. There's a lot of new folks, and there's a bunch of dudes who have long lost streaks on this card. So we can't expect an I mean, we know this after the fact. I didn't know this walking into the show. But if I looked up one of these guys, does one of them have a long losing streak? I don't know, actually. I think something came out about that, but I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my memory of the aftermath or how long it took to come back to normal. Oh, we got a knockout. Oh no, they stopped. Is hazy. And I think part of the reason is because I was young. Yep. Let me look up their streaks. Oh yeah. It's the card of the losing streaks then. It'd be really fucked up to say it's the loser card. That'd be really fucked up. All right, let's check. So for Felipe, 14-8. And with the UFC, he's 1-2. More losses than wins. Let's check the other guy. Edgar. For Edgar. Edgar is 12-6. That's not a good record. Flip-flopping between loss and wins, so there's not really a loss streak necessarily. But he'll win twice, lose once. Win twice, lose once. It's not a great pattern. Vera. Oh, you're right. You are correct. He lost his last 3 fights. It smells delicious. This record is not looking too good right now. So let's look up the next guy, Daniel. Daniel Zellhuber lost his last 2 fights. This really is losers. Yeah. Bobby Green. Let's see. It's really not many dudes with like a bunch of win streaks walking in. Bobby Green won his last fight but lost to 2 fights prior to that. Not the greatest record. Another one that's, you know, could have flip-flopping. David Martinez. Oh. David Martinez, 13-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's on a 9-fight winning streak. That's not looking good from Marlon Vera. And I think Kavanagh, I was looking at his thing earlier, he lost his last fight, but that is his only loss. I know. I know. We can do it. We can do it. Oh my foot. Nope, on to the next fight. On to the next fight. Oh wait, I made a mistake. I misspelled his name. Hold on. Gotta make sure I have the correct spelling. I wonder what time that fight's going to be. The one that they're talking about in Perth, May 2nd. Is that going to be an early one? May 2nd. That is a really early one. That is at 4 a.m. I don't know, guys. Yeah, that's a little, I mean, I know we've done shows super early. But the last time we did an early show, man, that really wiped me out. I'm gonna put a question mark on May 2nd of whether there will be a show or not. We'll play it by ear. They're still building that card, so right now we only know the main event. Don't know who else is going to be on that card. But prelims start at 4. Main card starts at 7. I'm going to put a question mark on that. And I don't want to say we won't do the card at all. I don't want to promise that we will begin at 4 a.m. because I am just like I'm dead the rest of the day. I'll just go straight to bed. There's a possibility that we'll do main card only. Yeah. This main card starts at 7 a.m. And so like I said, I am put a question mark on that. I make no promises. This is not an automatic like, yeah. And I wouldn't even be staying up. I would try to, so here, let me put it on the screen. It is the Perth card. They were just talking about it, and that's why I'm bringing it up now. I wanted to, why do I always mess this up every time I want to click it? I'm talking about this one, David. So they'll be in Australia, but it will be 4 a.m. Eastern, which for you would be, what, 2, 3 a.m.? And then 7 a.m. main card. Yeah, which is why I'm saying it's a question mark. I'm not going to like outright say we are not going to do this. There's a strong possibility we won't. Maybe we'll try to at least do the main card at 7 a.m., but that's a big maybe. I'm just, like I said, I'm remembering the last time we got up really early for a card. And we survived it, and we took a nap, but we had like a social activity afterward, and it was really hard for me to participate and be like social and hi people, because I was just dead. So high likelihood that we will skip the May 2nd one, but we'll make that decision while we get a little closer. Listen, you're the hardcore one, dude. I'm not hardcore like you, Dan. I salute you. I praise. I don't know if I could do it, Dan. Now, if this was a card that maybe started at like midnight and went until early in the morning, I think it would actually be easier for me to stay up and watch a late night card versus take a nap and then get up at 3, 4 a.m. to watch a show. You know what I mean? Like energy wise, I think that hits different. Because I'd basically just be taking a nap and then get up and do the show and then take another nap. So then get up and do whatever and then go to bed and go to work. So yes, I'm going to be a big whiny baby about it. Because, I don't know, you're the master, Dan. Let me put up a crying emoji. Hold on.
I think we're all rooting for the same guy, right? All of us?
Yes, all of us are rooting for the same guy. Does it make you feel better, Dan? Admitting to being crybaby. We're talking about the Perth, Australia one. That one's May 2nd. Starts at 4 a.m.
Okay. At least you don't have to run a marathon before.
No, but I'm just remembering the last time we did an early show like this, and like I was destroyed for the day. That was when we went to go hang out with your friend in her new house.
Well, we're not gonna do that.
No,
Oh,
but
no.
I let them know we'll play it by ear. I'm not making the call right now that we're not doing the show. But a 4 a.m. show is tough.
Yeah.
We'll see if at the very least we do the main card. But I'm just, I'm not making a decision right now, is what I'm saying.
Mm.
But I don't know if I could do a 4 a.m. I might be able to do a 7 a.m. But taking a nap and then doing this and then taking a nap and then going to work, that's a lot,
Mm.
And especially since I work a lot of hours. So realistically, that might not be smart for me to do. But yes, I'm being a crybaby. All right, go away.
Mm.
Well, I have no idea who this person is. Do you recognize this name? I can't even pronounce that. The Shambu? I don't know what Jay is talking about.
Deschambeau?
Shambu?
I don't even know who that is.
Is it the one with the glittery shirt on? They basically keep moving over to her because I think they're hoping one of her boobs pop out. And I think this explains a bunch of the fighters that are on this card. Oh, come on, Daniel. Good job. Good job. If you're ahead of us, don't say anything. Shh. The fight's still going on. Oh, okay. I thought the fight was almost over. All right, all right. I'm paying attention now. I'm paying attention now. I swear I am. David says we should pay attention because every time they cut to the crowd, there's a hottie.
Yeah, they had some chicks with her surgically enhanced assets like jangling all up in the camera. I'm just like, the fuck?
Jangling. He says he didn't see the plastic lady. You also joined a little late, so that may have happened before you got here. I hate the way this guy fights. How does he have a higher percentage of significant strikes? Jay says Randy beat Cody. I would love to see Bobby Green get disqualified because he just ran away. Or, have the match get called because Herb Dean is like, well, you're just running from your opponent. Oh my god, this is terrible. I'm only looking at the screen just in case they show the hot lady. Every time the dude showboats, you have like 10 minutes to hit him. Because that's how long his showboating lasts. And he's like, oh, okay, I'm going to watch you showboat. This is, pretty entertaining. Like, punch him in the fucking face while he's showboating. Jay, do you want to do the honors and give us your tagline in between rounds? Give us your assessment of that round, the JL assessment for that round. Don't make me say it. I'll give you the honors because I agree with you. That was like 5 minutes right there. Like, he just allows him to finish his showboating. He's like, okay, now I can hit you. You're finished with your performance. You should lose then. Someone says Cell Hoover needs to be cut after this fight. We've been saying that a lot today. This feels like a roster clearing fight card.
Maybe people are just very disappointed because they really want Zellweger to win, and he's not giving them the performance that they really want.
I mean, someone says quite a few of these fighters have talent, but could easily be cut after tonight. It's not isolated to just this fight.
I will say that Zellweger does not look as impressive in the last couple of fights as he did when he first got to the UFC. I really thought he would control the whole fight, the pace. I thought that his extended range, he would just fight behind his jab, get that good fast timing.
He's letting Bobby Green get to him. And like his body language and the way he was reacting in between rounds was like this was his first UFC fight, where he's fighting against some really grand opponent.
Mm.
See, he's smirking. Like, this is not playtime. So he wants to join along in the fainting too.
Yeah, it's like he got sucked into playing Bobby Green's game.
Yeah. Wait, shh, shh, shh. No one say anything. No one say anything.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Herbden, you can stop it. You can stop it, Herbden. You can stop it.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at him dancing around. I'm ready to fight.
I'm sorry. I just can't watch the Nate Diaz walk. I hate
You're
the Nate
super
Diaz
annoyed
walk.
tonight.
This card. That's really awful.
2 weeks in a row.
Who? It's just. Anyway. I'll say something positive. And not about.
I'm glad that we're all alive today.
Glad we're all alive. I'm glad you guys are here.
I hope that Dan is still around to tell us to be safe in the real world.
Well, he was here to call us babies. When I was complaining about us waking up at 4 a.m.
Oh, I wanted to know what he thought about the spies possibly messing with the Danish election.
That one's for you, Dan.
Spies saying that Russia is likely to try to mess around with some elections in Danish land. I haven't had a Danish in a while.
Danishes. I would love to see this. Someone says someone's going to throw a head kick while Bobby Green is wiping his shoulder, and it's going to be replayed for generations. He presents opportunities for you to hit him. Here goes your response, Viv.
I think it's a little bit different when, spies are, it's when spies are saying, hey, we've got some intel. But you're not buying it. You don't think that there's any influence from outside the country. Okay.
Oh,
He said nationalist and old.
Hey, I'm just going to play this series. I won't even read it. I'm just going to go.
I mean, Dan is old enough to remember the days of the USSR. So,
Nope.
Putin has spoken openly about returning to those glory days from when he was in the KGB. But you don't buy that. I mean, he's publicly said that that's what he wants to do. He is from that era. You're from that era. So it's hard for me to believe that you don't see any basis for the intelligence that's coming out.
It's the best pastime. Well, Dan responds, nope. Nope. I'm just waiting for him to exit the octagon so I can put it back up. I can't because he's still on the screen. I don't want to see him. Okay, I'm looking now. It should be an entertaining card. 327. I was just thinking this. You need to go to an event there. If we don't hear from David anymore, it's
Wow,
because he moved
Vicente
it.
Luque is still Calvin Gastelum still has a job.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a...
Kevin Holland and Randy Brown.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same guy fighting himself.
On paper, that looks like an entertaining card.
Mm-hmm. On paper.
On paper. Sorry.
See, look at him. He already looks bored. Like he's not going to fight.
Oh wait, no, this is the one I want. Okay.
One more thing.
How many times have we been reported already? Probably on the list of top bullies. Only if he loses. Oh shit. I'm not putting that on the screen. But we're all going to hell together.
Excuse me.
I think that's the perfect response. My mom likes to call us this. You bunch of heathens.
Mitchell, wow.
But as she's calling us heathens, she's trying not to laugh at the same time. Sinister is back. Hello there. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back, I swear.
Sinister is like, I've been lurking. Probably not.
He forgot to take his chunk toes off.
Durf.
I too sometimes forget to take mine off before I leave the house. There have been a few times I walk out the door and I'm like, these are not outside shoes. Oh boy, I could already hear I'm not Dan, David typing on his keyboard. DearYouTube.com. TSP is the greatest channel and should be promoted on the algorithm.
That would be nice, but he's probably gonna complain, and then be like, "Yo, they made you a moderator. Get the fuck out of here."
You should give them 1,000,000 subs. And a promotion with Dimetized protein and a major coffee company. Sincerely, TSP's biggest fan, David Banner. That sounds accurate, right? I think he would type that. So, actually, I haven't been keeping track of what's been happening in WWE. I'll probably catch it on social media after the fact. Alrighty, I'm starting this, so we're going to refer to it later. On SmackDown. Yeah, you lost. Here, fight for the belt. We can't even hear anything. We didn't even put on our headphones. Volume is down to like nothing. I have no idea what anyone has said tonight. Bless you, Dan, for not muting. Should have muted. Jay, you can... That's all for you, buddy. No, thank you. Boom. Kicked him right in the face.
Did Marlon just throw a kick in the first round?
And landed it perfectly.
Well, it kind of looked offended.
Not like he was... Did it sound like, oh shit. He got smacked with a foot.
Damn, he just yanked his leg out of the air. He just threw a combination attempt in the first round.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I still say that Martinez has the edge in activity and in combinations landed, but Vera is looking like he belongs in the cage. And he got rid of that stupid dye out of his hair, too. Martinez is trying to kick the leg off this guy. And you can tell Martinez is short because Vera is short.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vera looks like the larger dude by comparison.
It looks like Vera has established a good range because Martinez totally whiffed on that calf kick.
We got 5'6" versus 5'8". I mean, just like 2 inches in height. It's a big difference.
Still got Martinez leading. Oh, nice push kick.
Mm-hmm. He's done that a few times now. This is a much better first round than a lot of the fights we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm. Vera has only landed 6 strikes in the first 4 minutes. So, but this is a lot for him, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
But it's like
he's not going to get this.
It's a very anxious first round, you know?
Yeah, but it's always anxious. I'm about to say, if this dude stuck his arm out there to get arm barred, I would just never watch MMA again. You have to have something to keep you awake. There's methamphetamine. That'll keep you awake.
Don't kick it. Oh, that was. That was a great first round. Are you awake now, Dan? Or are you not entertained? Sorry.
What's with the pink gloves?
Mhm. Did you see the video of that 9-car crash that happened 1 or 2 days ago?
Where?
Here in, I think I forgot which major highway, but here in the city,
For real?
like pile up, car spread out, one car on top of the other. I saw that trailer and it made me think of that. I'll show it to you between.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
FDR, Henry Hudson. Or was it up in the Bronx? Or was it on the BQE?
I think it was in the Bronx.
Cross Bronx Expressway or some shit?
I don't remember, but I'll find it. It just happened. I said maybe a couple of days ago.
Oh, LIE. In Long Island City. 9 cars with only 4 people hurt. I mean,
Yeah, this is someone was reporting as it passed.
yo! Oh, there's a Porsche in there too. No. No.
Hit him right in the chin. That was a nice trip.
Yeah.
I think there's some urgency there. I wouldn't say that there's zero urgency. Martinez is doing way better this round than he was the first.
And I still had him winning the first one.
Mm. 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 Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. If you're winning on the feet, finish it. You have a little blood?
It looks like Vera is just selling out for a head kick knockout.
Oh, I thought you kicked him in the balls.
Ever since he kicked Dominic Cruz in the head, he's just
That was
he just
nice.
ate that shit. It was a good kick by Vera though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, the Lakers are giving it to the Warriors.
Excuse me. That's a good one.
LeBron has 4 turnovers in the game. But 22 points, 7 rebounds, 9 assists. I think we kind of take LeBron for granted.
Mm.
Like, the dude is almost as old as me.
Mm.
And you guys see the shit on my chin. And the dude is just still putting up numbers like he's only half his age.
Mm. I have an interesting piece of information about Regina Taryn, Kill Bill.
Yeah, she was supposed to be in the WWE.
Yeah. She tried out for the WWE a month ago.
A month ago.
A month ago. 1 month ago, she tried out for WWE. She made her debut tonight after 3 days' notice. So we were talking about the
And
catch weight.
Triple H was like, listen, it's all about the game.
But on 3 days' notice, you know, is what it is. Yeah, undefeated at 7-0, 21 years old. Good for her. And she put on a great show. Good for her.
It's really weird seeing Martinez on his back foot because we normally doesn't he normally moves forward. So I guess I got to give that credit to Vera. He's definitely, got Martinez moving his feet. And of course, Vera looks his best in what round? The last round.
Jay is not entertained by either guy.
I thought Martinez looked good in some of his fights. Damn. Does this mean that you're going to change your avatar banner? Or
No.
still gonna?
Oh, wow. Do we have to screenshot this now? We've got receipts. He's agreeing with us. Well, with y'all. I'm not really saying anything.
And that's unfortunate. I mean, he landed what, 6 or 7 significant strikes in the first round? But I got to give him some credit. He was really trying to put that high kick out there. But I don't understand why he didn't fight behind his jab, because he's got the length advantage. If you're a short guy, if you're a short king,
29-28. Unanimous decision.
yeah, I mean, Vera would win so many fights if he started fighting in the first round. But I thought he fought better tonight than in most fights that I've seen him fight, as far as being aggressive. Very few fighters put David Martinez on his back foot.
Oh, David.
And Banner! Oh my god!
It's one more fight. Stay awake. Don't go. Just one more.
And the thing
I have
is, like,
faith in you.
Vera goes to decision so many times.
He has the cartoon eye swelling. It's like the perfect swelling
the
on the
eye
top and
jammy.
bottom.
Yeah.
You just gotta color it blue. Run away before he asks for the mic.
I think Oliveira gets his head boxed. by Holloway. Nobody can do it like Max Holloway.
Everyone else is like, oh, never mind. Like when they try to do it with
Yeah, and then they're like, I don't
yeah, let me try it. And after they're like, after 3 punches, like, oh no, never mind. I just
I'll jump in a hot tub. Oh, the water's too hot. The water's too hot.
let's go back to doing what we were doing before. Let's just dance around each other. Sorry.
Wow, me and Jay actually agree. Yeah, I thought that Zellhuber was going to dominate that fight. He is not who we thought he was. Nobody played 30 minutes for the Lakers in this game.
One more fight. One more fight.
Did Kavanagh lose the last fight that he was a part of?
I think that's his only loss.
He was undefeated and he took the L.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That pissed me off.
Here goes, so he lost and gets a top 6 guy? Well, he was undefeated before that, so at least he's not one of these dudes that's coming in with, 3 losses back to back to back. He lost his last 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of the records on these guys.
Yeah, the
They're
hype
very
train
broken.
is definitely derailed for Zell Uber.
Mm-hmm. And the recent records are a little wild for some of them. He hasn't won in 2 years. His last win was February 24th, 2024.
Well, I don't think they're going to cut him, but another loss, I think they'll cut him.
Tokyo Marathon's going on right now. The female winner, 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 29 seconds.
Male winner?
This thing that came up right now.
Remember, they started to disallow some of the records because of the modern shoes.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking for. Well, I don't know. Can you hear us now? Should be able to hear us now.
Good.
I think also just with this card being kind of boring, my volume is a little low. He goes, yes, I'm awake. Turn that down. And for the men, 203.37. He won last year's Tokyo at 203.23.
So people are getting close to breaking that 2-hour mark.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell me I have to pay for this, motherfuckers. For the women's side, lady who won set a course record, and the female side, I don't know what the course record is for the males. For the men's, the record was set in 2024, 202.16. It's off by a minute. And for the women's, it was just set today.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to blame the new shoes or whatever. Technically, it's still winter there, but probably not as cold
Probably not
as.
as cold. 214. It's amazing. And also to see like the times for folks who are just ordinary folks, you know? People are fucking fast. It's just wild. Just have teachers and doctors and just dude working at McDonald's. I don't know. They're all fucking fast, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Dan, are you pressing the wrong button? What are you doing? I know it's late. Look at this. What are you doing? Shit, my bad.
Okay, sir.
We got your back, sir. We're here for you. We're here for you. Just click live. We'll make sure to add that to next week's intro. Welcome to today's show. And if you're Dan Jensen, click the live button.
No, he went back in the past. He went back to the future.
Don't report us, Dan. Yeah. I chose him. Come on, Moreno. You know where to go. I got him all mixed up like this is his first UFC. Maybe, it'll end early. They seem like the type to end early. Jay says Moreno is just going to panic shoot.
No, he kind of stands in there and boxes. But I mean, if he gets to panic shooting territory, then we'll be telling you to be safe out there in the real world.
Jay is over it. Dean. Jay goes, I want new blood. Blood. Dean.
Is he like the only like non-Mexican? Everybody else is somebody steal at the cookout.
Oh, no, it's another dude in there. A tall white dude, a bald head. Not Mergliata. The other one. He's not bald, actually. I think he's British.
Dan Mergliata is the one tall white guy. Everybody else is a little bit shorter.
Mark Smith.
He's not a tall white guy.
Well, it wasn't anyone's steal.
Yeah, we definitely need to end this stream. Now I understand what you guys are talking about. Kavanagh loses and then, gets Moreno. as his next fight. But I think it's probably more to do with who is available at the time.
Mm.
And, Kavanagh is not ranked. Moreno, I think, wants to show the UFC doesn't care. He'll fight anybody. And that'll give him the path towards the title shot because he's lost, what, 3 title fights in a row or something like that?
Mm. Well, in 2020, he had the draw against Figueiredo.
Remember, he
Then,
went back and forth.
yeah, it's a draw, then a win, then a loss, then a win, win, loss. It's inconsistent. It's a little all over the place. But for him, if he goes to decision, he loses. Yeah. In these 5-round fights, if he doesn't finish it, he loses. A couple of them he won, but for the most part, he loses. He's headlined 3 Mexico City shows in a row. 4. 5. If they're in Mexico City, he's headlining. He's the main event.
Yeah. Again, it's probably more to do with who is available for that fight and who is willing to take that fight. Look at his calf. Look at how fucked up his calf is. Damn, he's getting the same spot over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I gotta agree with you, Banner. That's what it looks like. He's heavy on that front foot.
LA Knight fucked up his own move.
Oh,
Wow.
he botched. Let me see.
Botch. It wasn't a dangerous botch. It was a goofy botch.
I think he's been No, it was Jay Uso that said that botches at least once a match. But that was hilarious. Oh man. That is hilarious.
So Jay, now I'm seeing the updates for the chamber. So I said, you know, still follow them on social media. So I watch the highlights or read about the highlights.
That was great.
Did you see LA Knight? It looks like something out of a comedy film. That's it. I could just watch it over and over again.
Yeah, I wish that I could. I wish that I could like get a clip of that and use it like as a live avatar or something.
Someone will. Oh, shit. Damn. I guess good thing we didn't watch it. J. D. Well, it's not looking good for Moreno.
Oh wow! Look at that combo.
Uh-huh.
Combo breaker.
Seems like Jay did not enjoy typing that. Ooh. Looks like we had a bloody nose. Maybe a broken nose. Just fine though. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he's not ranked. Well, he will be after today. More than likely. It seemed like they were focusing on his calf. Oh.
Did he ever really defend the belt?
Yeah,
It was like every time he won the belt, he lost the belt. And the draw was only because he got that foul.
well, it was just here where it seems legit.
Well, that was the interim belt
Won
with
the
Kai
interim,
Kara France.
And then he unified.
And
and
then
then
he
lost
lost
it.
right at, yeah.
Yeah.
Because look, he won championship down here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So he there was a draw. He didn't have the belt. Then he won by submission. So he had the belt. And then he lost. And then he won. And then he unified the belt. And then he lost. He never really defended the belt.
Someone said the lead calf was changing colors. I have to get a good shot of it. Oh yeah, that's pretty. Who's Danhausen? So this is Danhausen, and he made his debut today, and people are upset because he got booed.
I don't even know who that's supposed to be.
I don't know either. I think they're gonna go all 5 rounds.
I mean, Kavanagh, I thought, was aggressive enough in the beginning. I think he fancies himself as a sniper. He thinks he's a sniping, you know, not really like a brawling fighter. but more of a calculated technician. Yeah, I mean, he probably looks at Sean O'Malley and wants to be like him, a guy that gets the belt under funny circumstances and quickly loses it. At least I could say I was a champion.
Mm. It's beautiful. 2 Mondays from now.
There's a 6.
There's a 6. Looks lovely. And look at all the rain beforehand, so we could wash away. Just wash it all away. I don't mind multiple rainy days. Bring it. Because it's followed by sunshine. At least Monday is looking warmer. Because they were calling for highs just in the 20s. I mean, that might still change, but yeah. And then we go 38.52. Oh my goodness, I can't wait till Tuesday. That's going to be wonderful. I mean, I can't wait till Tuesday. I hope I don't. God, I hope I don't. But still. Wrestling. Ooh, did you know that Monday going into Tuesday, that there is going to be a lunar eclipse?
Nope. So you're gonna have me out there searching for it again?
It depends on what I'm told about Tuesday. Because the eclipse is actually happening at like 6 a.m. So it depends on if work intends on ruining it or not. There's also a possibility we won't be able to see it because at the hour that the eclipse is supposed to happen, one of the really unique things about it, and there's a term for it, but I don't remember what the term is. It was my first time hearing it.
It's like
Something like that,
yeah.
where both the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time during a solar eclipse. I mean, during a lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
That just sounds like it doesn't even sound physically possible. Like I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
But it's weird and awesome.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know.
Or something like the sun and the earth and the moon are like in the same line.
Mm-hmm.
So the eclipse is basically the earth blocking out the sun coming off the moon, or something like that.
I think Jay and David might have a better view of it from where you are on the planet. I think the further west you go, the better you could see it. So we'll see. If I get the good news for Tuesday, I might set my alarm for very early. If not, it is what it is. Oh, and today, all of the planets were supposed to be visible in the sky tonight.
Mm.
But I didn't rush to be like, "Ooh, let me see," because we usually can only see one planet from New York, which is Jupiter. So I would only do that if we owned a telescope. Land of the Living Skies. Did you hear about the lunar eclipse I was talking about? Your province's slogan? Oh, I think you were telling me about that. Something about you guys being below sea level? Yes. I'm hoping I get to peek at it, but even if I can wake up that early, there's a possibility that the moon will be positioned in the sky where I actually can't see it. That's one of the bad things about living in a city, is that it blocks out much of the sky. So for astronomy events, I don't have access to a roof where I can see it. Oh, good elbow. But if you get to catch it, let me know. I mean, the Saturday after. Ooh, he's dripping. Blood is dripping. That's awesome. Goes in literally hundreds of kilometers with just rural roads. You get to see a lot here. He goes to farm every now and then too. Yeah, on one of our travels, eventually, I'd like to go to a place where there is little light pollution. Oh, I've seen that. That's cool. I remember seeing a satellite. God, I was in junior high, maybe. I used to go camping with my dad, my aunts, uncles, and my cousins. We used to do it every 4th of July weekend in Connecticut. So there's very low light pollution where we would go camping. And one of my uncles, he was really knowledgeable in astronomy. So we would sit and watch the stars, and he pointed out one of the satellites going by, and it's so cool to just see it blink in the sky. I'll have you see a satellite one day. It's really cool. You're like, that's an airplane. And it's like, nope. You see, like,
that's Starlink.
the way it's blinking. How long has Starlink been up? So the one I saw was
5-6 years.
Nah, mine may have been like, I don't know, maybe International Space Station or something, because I saw it in late 90s.
No,
Was when I saw it.
you saw it in Cloverfield.
Probably in Cloverfield. Yeah, mine may have been like International Space Station or some other satellite. It's very cool to watch.
Yep, it's gonna go the entire 5 rounds.
But yeah, I'd like to go to a place where stargazing is easier, with maybe some really cool binoculars. I would splurge money on that. Good balance. You forget where I am. We can't see shit here.
Yeah, we have a lot of light pollution.
A lot of light pollution.
All right, let's get an update on this guy's oh my God. Look at
Yeah, that
his
calf muscle.
calf. But the thing is, Moreno is a real Mexican. Like, he doesn't care about none of that painful stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's why, I mean, I have to travel someplace where I escape the light pollution.
Or
It's
maybe he does care, and that's why he's doing this, uh, this grappling up against the side of the cage.
Mhm.
Because that calf looks
It
horrible.
does. I mean, he may be really good at hiding. I don't see him, or I didn't see him hopping around
Well, that's
or
because he's
reacting. Yeah,
He's a real Mexican fighter, for real, for real.
for real, for real.
Yeah, Moreno is done getting calf kicked. Y'all think Kavanagh's taking it?
Mm. Heck yeah.
Damn, he's got the Ric Flair red face.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I don't need to breathe. Who needs oxygen?
His face looks blown up, like in that episode of The Twilight Zone, Eye of the Beholder.
Mm-hmm.
That's how fucked up his face looks right now. Ooh, look at Moreno cut off the cage finally. Wow, just 3 significant strikes in round 4. Wow.
It's like, oh, thank God. Everything hurts and I can't breathe.
What are you holding your finger up for?
He didn't die.
Look at his face.
No.
That's
a fat lip.
He really looks
That's a fat ass lip.
like the beautiful people in that episode of The Twilight Zone.
You know when your parent threatens to give you a fat lip?
I thought you were gonna say if you keep doing that, your face is gonna get stuck that way. That's what I thought you were.
You want a fat lip?
No, I think
Fat.
I think that you're telling us a little bit too much about your abusive experiences on the internet. Because I don't know what you're talking
No one
about.
else got that with a fat lip. No. My mom's a lovely lady.
Yeah, he almost fucked himself up too with that backflip shit.
Mm-hmm. Jay thinks a split robbery is coming.
Hell no.
All right. I will mute for a moment when they do the thing.
I think that you're gonna get some 50-45s and some 49-46s. That's what I think you're gonna get.
Give us a second.
Are you insane?
All right, and we're
What
back.
2 rounds did he win? I didn't see 2 rounds that he won.
Maybe they gave him the first 2.
But he got beat up the most according to the numbers. And look at his fucking face at the end of the fight. Kavanagh looks like the fight hasn't even started. Look at his face. It doesn't even look like he fought.
Hold on. I want to make sure before Dan goes that I actually update the ticker
For World War III.
for World War III. Dan, have a good night.
Good morning.
Have a good morning. Thank you for the donation. We'll see you next Saturday.
This was
Same time.
I was more disappointed in this card because of who was on it
Mm-hmm.
and what I expected action-wise. It didn't live up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we did get a couple of finishes, early on. So, there will be a couple of,
Mm-hmm.
there will be a
Hi,
couple of bonuses given out, but not really loving.
This wasn't a great card. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 finishes out of
Jack
13.
Della Maddalena will fight Carlos Prates in Perth, Australia.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. That's the early morning one.
Only one guy looked like he was in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
That was not a 48-47. I think that a 49-46 is also disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the comments of the stream.
Goes all the way back to the beginning.
What? Mrs. Is God? Let there be light? Thank
We
you,
did
Dan.
get a donation today, so that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you,
Donation and an ego boost. Appreciate it, sir.
Money and attention, a woman's best friend.
Dan knows. He's old enough. He knows. Alrighty, dudes. Thank you for hanging with us through this wonderful card. There were some good fights, but they were like way in the beginning, and then any energy and excitement we have. He goes, fuck, am I a simp then?
Oh wow!
No.
Every time he thinks that he got away from that,
He's gonna take back the donation. He's like, hi, bank, the new charge. Can you just take it back? Never mind.
I mean, you did say she was God. I mean there's no. I mean that's crazy.
No take backs.
No backsies. Wow.
We have the receipts.
Oh man.
I'll get the timestamp. On Sunday morning, your time, you said, Mrs. All right, for real though, guys. Yeah. Thanks for staying awake with us.
Yep.
We will see you next week. I think the card is the same time as it was today, and hopefully it's more exciting. And if not, we will continue to plan out JL's trip to New York City, because that's pretty fun.
And a safe return home.
And his safe return home.
Because, as David Banner always says when his guy loses, for you guys to be safe out there in the real world, did you say Banners?
I did. Wait, did I say Banners too? Oh yes.
Yeah, we're gonna let the sore loser take us home tonight. Smack down that screen.
Oh. Okay, now it's really bye. Okay, bye.